lutear. Faz o ruchão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando!
And welcome to the PUBG Mobile Spring Edition here for Brazil 2022. My name is Avander and I'm joined by Frost. Frost, we had some insane games yesterday and we're here to wrap up the qualifiers today. Frost, how are you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling good. I'm hoping that the teams and all the players are feeling good as well. I think it's not just another day we had yesterday, but so far both of the days, and
sure.
Hopefully we'll continue that way today as well.
Yeah, I'm excited to get things started here, and we're obviously playing 5 games today. The teams are playing 4 each, and we're going to be swapping the groups in and out. And for us, looking at how Alpha 7 perform so far, they are close to the same performance that we saw Loops was able to do in qualification week 1 with 117 points so far, but not just yet. They need to keep it up to kind of break that record of 180 points in just 12 games. So it was pretty insane from Loops, but Alpha 7, they have already qualified, but our bottom is also looking extremely close. We can take a look at our overall standings and we can show you how the days have shaped up so far. Alpha 7 here in 118.
3 wins.
With 3 wins as well in 8 games. It's pretty insane for us.
Yeah, and if you take a look at the points that you were talking about, Loops, they had 180 points, of course. That would average out to 15 points per game in average. Now, Alpha 7, good contestant for this. They are currently sitting with 14.8 points per game.
Yeah.
So only 0.2 behind, but that means that they need to have 15.2 points per game every game throughout tonight to be able to get there.
Basically, a win and a kill to be able to break Loops' record for 4 games straight, which would be pretty insane here. But it's our top pack is pretty close. Ground Tier Mercenaries on the side here with 62. Our bottom half of the leaderboard looks like this. Close. The bottom half of the leaderboard is obviously also super close. Yeah, 57. So 5 points up to 10th from Flamengo. But the interesting is always the bottom 4 and how close it is. And look at that, with Smoke on 38, INTC on 37, and Intense Game on 37, with the cutoff point at 17.
Yeah, it's a little bit grim for some teams, but at the same time, it is super close down there. I'd say Sharks Esports is the one who's gonna have a lot of trouble. All the other teams right now is still contesting for it, and I mean, with 4 games to go, like, anything could happen when it's this close between all of the teams. I wouldn't count out Never Down either, even though despite they are 19th place and a little bit more behind right now.
Yeah, exactly. And on top of that, with we're going into just one more game here, or one more day here with 4 games to go, and it's going to be extremely close. Like what we saw from Smoke yesterday, what we saw from some of the teams yesterday is super interesting. We're going to take a look at the replays from yesterday and see how some of the games was. Quick Revenge had some really good games in general, and I feel like if they can keep this up here for us, Quick Revenge is going to be a contender for the top 8 for the league as well.
Oh yeah, they definitely could be. I mean, sure, they didn't have like really good week last week, right? They got 19th place, so they didn't make it to the league. But if they can keep this up, this kind of playstyle that they're having right now with their aggressiveness, like, that is the first part of making it through, right? What we're seeing is a completely different kind of playstyle compared to what we saw last week. Last qualifier,
right,
they were much more passive. But this time, they just want to take every fight they can, basically, already from the start of the games. And I really like that. You're basically catching teams off guard when they're looting and stuff like that, because they're not expecting a team to be attacking you. But Smoke, they have no remorse. They just go for it. They want it. They know they need it.
Yeah, and especially with the addition of Heckman coming in and playing. I'm curious to see if he's going to be playing today as well. He's been looking really good with Papa Killer as well. Also had a really good performance from Smoke here. And if they can keep that up from what we saw in day number 2, they could definitely make it into the league. And they need to, because they obviously are sitting in a situation where they haven't been in there just yet. But for Brazilian Killers, also a team that's managed to step it up as well. For us, 74 points for them. I believe, and around 6th place I think they were on.
Yeah.
And you know, they were a team that didn't make it in qualification week 1, so right now they're looking like they're going to be qualifying for the league here in week number 2, which is really, really great for them.
Yeah, I mean, if we talk about Smoke doing different stuff to their game, Brazilian Killers have been killing it, literally. They basically have been one of the top teams, so far here in the qualifiers, and it doesn't look like they're about to stop. But of course, we basically know that they kind of qualified already with the amount of points they have.
Right.
I hope that they keep on going because they need this practice. This is the best practice they can get coming into the next league play, of course.
Yeah, of course, which is next weekend, where the teams are trying to get as many points as they can to make sure that they can make it into the qualification stages, or to make it from the qualification stages into the league, which then makes them into the finals for the top 16 overall here. Rise also had a kind of a comeback yesterday after a sloppy day 1.
Yeah, a good comeback, but like overall it was only 2 good games, and then it was 2 pretty bad ones.
Right.
Not really what you expected. You want to see more. We've seen more from them, but I want to see them being further up. Right now they're in the mid pack, and I mean, the show that they've been showing us so far here is that they shouldn't be in the mid pack at all. It's kind of like Alpha 7 first week, right? First qualifier, right, where they got 11th place. Right now Rise is sitting on the 8th place, and are they gonna go up from there? Are they gonna rise up, or are they gonna keep that spot? Are they gonna drop down a little bit today? Who knows? But right now it's not looking like a lot is happening, honestly.
No, and for Rise being 20 points behind 30 is quite unusual for them, but you know, with 1 or 2 good games they could definitely jump into that top 4 and contest it. And also it's qualification. They just need to qualify for the league, and then they can step it up for the league weekend next week. Let's have a little bit of a head-to-head between our arch nemesis Infinite Rage and Alpha 7 for us here, Federal and Rero. What are your thoughts on these 2 guys?
I mean, if we talk about Federal, yesterday he was a little bit like, you know, a little sleeper agent to start things off with, but then we saw him of course pop off in that one game alone on the Erangel there, where he had what was it, 8 kills, but he had like 1556 damage, if I'm not totally wrong.
Exactly.
Which is just insane, and he just kept on going, and of course in the end it caught up to him, and he got just a little bit, you know, too confident, and took a little bit too many peaks. But that's bound to happen when you have a game like that. It doesn't matter, you've done your job already.
Yeah, and with Revo also being 2nd place right now in our overall ranking leaderboards for us, it's looking really good for Alpha 7, you know, representation on both the top of the leaderboard and also on the top of our PvP or MVP ranking.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Alpha 7 is going to keep that #1 spot, right? Currently having almost a 27-point lead or something.
Right.
But Revo, I mean, he's always up there. He's always up there. He's always putting the damage on the board, putting the numbers on the board, no matter what happens in a game. Like, even if they would go out on like 14th place, he already has a lot of damage. He probably has a kill or 2 at least to count on there as well. So it's always nice to see him play no matter what happens.
Yeah, and we're playing 5 games today. The team's only playing 4. We're swapping the groups in and out, of course. And let's take a look at the match schedule here. We're starting things on Miramar for us, and we're going to be playing 2 Miramar today. What are your thoughts on Miramar?
Well, Miramar is always nice, right? I like the big maps rather than smaller ones like Sanhok. The bigger ones, it leaves a little bit more room, a little bit more space to breathe. It's not as hectic as Sanhok. Sanhok is very hectic. It's going to be a lot of third party happening. So it's quite good balance to have at least 2 big maps. Well, we're going to have 3, of course, with only 1 Erangel. But overall, it's also a little bit more variety when it comes to Miramar compared to Erangel, with a little bit more high ground and low grounds, but also a lot more scouting possibilities and long range fights.
You know what I'm excited for having 2 Sonox? It's that they are in the 2nd and the 5th spot, which means we're going to have Alpha 7 in age potentially fighting in bootcamp again. And I'm kind of excited for that. But yeah, Miramar, obviously, the big map, big rotations, and that's what we love about that map. You can really make some smart decision making on it. But also, like Sanhok, I like to see how these players, they play it out, because they are extremely aggressive. And when you see to you come onto Sanok and you see these players make those decisions where they just put themselves into really rough positions and actually make it out and get so many points out from their playstyle. I really love to see that as well here for us.
I'll tell you this, we will see them being in Sanok together. They're both missing one Miramar game each, so we'll see them on Sanok.
Fantastic. All right, here our ranking MVP. So we still have Mythic on top with 7.16, Revo on 6.60, and Feral made a comeback yesterday after a crazy game for us with 6.14.
Yeah, it's actually gaining on Revo as well. He's almost catching up to him, especially if you consider that Cardozo was in front of Federal going into yesterday's games. But that also shows how good games Federal actually had yesterday, or Influence Rage overall.
Yeah, exactly. And with, we're starting on Miramar here. We're also leaving out Federal to begin with. That means that Revo can put a little bit of a distance to him, make sure he stays away, and then he's going to be playing the last 4 games there. Also super impressive to see this many Loops players in here, of course. And it is actually kind of top here with the teams we're kind of favoriting, with Alpha 7 and Rise obviously being in here. Rise not on the leaderboard right now, but overall those 3 teams are definitely some of the teams where you're looking to have in our top 3, top 5.
Yeah, and it kind of shows, right, how big of an impact Mythic has on the team itself and team up there. Of course, that's a help with his teammates, but him being up here on the MVP board by himself while the team is currently on a 8th place, that kind of tells you the whole story of, well, it's not just like how he's playing now, but like overall how good it's been. Even despite them being on 8th place, he's still #1 MVP spot.
Yeah, and if he can come in and really show that performance today, they could jump into having a good day today and some good games in general. If they manage to if one of the first 2 games have a big win with a lot of kills, they are going to be in that top 5 spots and they can contest for that. But I'm quite sure that they're not too focused on winning the qualification, because you just need top 16 and then you go into the league and that's what matters. But as you said before, it is the best possible training playing in the qualification when you are already safe and sound.
Yeah, it feels to me like they're trying something new here right now. Seeing, okay, what can we do to make things even better than it was before? And of course, everything doesn't always work out perfectly, but it's all about learning from the mistakes. And if you're trying something out, learn from a mistake. See, okay, how can we do this even better? And that's kind of the feel I'm getting from them right now, because they know, all right, it doesn't matter. We're going to be top 16 no matter what. We're going to make it to league play. Once we get there, if we don't get the things working that we want to, well, we'll just go back to our old play style and everything is going to be fine.
Yeah, exactly. And on top of that as well, they're so flexible to how the meta is. There's kind of two metas how you play the game. Obviously, it's very center heavy meta where you focus on going into some of the center compounds in phase 1, 2, and 3. And then there's the edge meta where people are playing and waiting for circle 3, 4, and 5 to happen to make a macro rotation to put themselves into a good spot. And if the teams are playing super heavy on the center heavy meta, then there's going to be a lot of space on the edge, and vice versa. If a lot of teams are playing on the edge, there's going to be a lot of space in the center compound. And I feel like some of the teams that are playing, like the very best teams that are playing for us, they're very good at determining how much space is there right now in this lobby here. How many teams are playing on the edge compared to how many teams are actually in center compound.
Yeah, no, that is totally true. But at the same time, what we're seeing also is that since we have so many teams like changing their playstyle up all the time, it's also hard for some of the teams to predict, okay, what are the other teams going to be doing this game? How should we do in terms of, do we go center heavy or do we want to play edge on this one? Because you always want to be able to read your opponents, but if they keep on being unpredictable for you, it's going to be hard, and it's going to just be down to you focusing on your own game and focusing on, okay, how do we just play it out? If we just don't look at the other teams, how do we want to play it out? And that's what you want to be focusing on.
Yeah, exactly. And we have these 5 groups that we're swapping in and out. The first group sitting out today is going to be Group E. We're taking it from behind here. So in Miramar in the first game, Group E is going to be sitting out, and it's Flamengo, Influence Rage, Never Down, and Storm Gaming that's going to be sitting out here for this one for us.
Yeah, and I was hoping to see some Influence Rage, but we'll just have to wait until the next game. So we're jumping ahead a little bit. But I mean, overall, I think that some of these teams actually like to have this first one off, because that means that you're playing 4 in a row afterwards and you're playing the last one as well, so you can actually have an impact on everything that's going to happen up until the end, who's going to be qualifying to the league play, since this is the last day of the qualifiers today.
Yeah, exactly. And on top of that, we want to say thank you to our sponsors, Realme, for joining us here for the PUBG Mobile Pro League Spring Edition here in Brazil. Obviously, we're thankful for you guys being on board for this tournament here, and we're going to be having a lot of more weekends here. I think we have 4 more weekends actually, with the culmination of the final, where we're going to be looking at what are those 5 teams that are going to be playing for PMPL Americas.
Yeah. And I mean, of course, that's what we want to get to. But first, we got to find out what teams are going to get there. And that's, of course, through these qualifiers. And through the qualifiers, you get to the league stage. And in the league stage, that's where you accumulate points through all of the league plays, the 3 weeks of them that we're going to have. And the top 16 teams there with the most points from all the league plays, they will move on to the finals.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, we're getting into things here for us. It's Miramar. It's our first match of the day. We're playing 2 times the Miramar. I'm pretty happy to see that. Big rotations coming in. Big macro decision-making coming in from the teams here.
And, I mean, I'm super excited to see what Brazilian Killers got to put up on this one. But, yeah. We'll... Wait. Oh. We
This is not Miramar.
Aaron go. Okay. Well, yeah. Anyway, we... Swapping up a little bit then, I guess. We're here coming in from the west side to the east. And I was totally prepared for a Miramar game. I was going to say that I wanted to see what is going to happen with Brazilian Killers, because we had 3 Miramar games so far this qualifying weekend.
Right.
They only played 2 of them. But in those 2, the worst position they had was the 2nd place.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
But we're not there. We're here on Erangel. I guess we're going to take a look on Erangel instead. And I mean, again, there's Influence Rage is a team I wanted to see on this map, because they've been dominating on Erangel throughout their Erangel games. But they're not here, so we're not going to focus on them either.
No, that is completely fine. We are going to be looking at Alpha 7 jumping into the Northwest. They're going to be completely fine for themselves as well here. No car here though, unfortunately.
I mean, yeah, this is like Alpha 7 is just too good on Erangel. Oh, Royan Pan, a little bit bored. So far they played 3 out of the 4 Erangel games we had, and the 2 best games wins, 1 with 8 kills, 1 with 16 kills, and the worst game was 11th place, but with 8 kills to top it off with. So not a bad game.
Not a bad game, but completely fine as well. INTC here in the crates in South George, and they're going to be having a pretty easy time to get into the circle. Pretty easy circle here with a 30% or so chance to have military, but it's very likely to be on the northern side unless we get a hard shit on that south side there.
So never say never when it comes with to hardships.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of hardships so far here at the PMPL Brazil. Vivo Keyed in South George, and Hospital for Cielo up there. McGrillen chilling in the front sixes. Adrian on West Town. Plenty of loot here for these guys. They're going to be stacked to their teeth with this amount of space that they have here in South George.
Yeah, I mean, they know also that, of course, INTC is next term. They've always been there. So that shouldn't be a surprise to them. Now, what is maybe a little bit more surprising is... seeing how many teams is actually like how spread they are right now. And I'm wondering, because no one is like towards Snake, no one is towards Fairy Pair, 2 really good spots to be playing from in this circle itself. Snake, because it's basically center of the circle, and it's not bad at all. And Orange Souls is, well, they're around farm, but I don't think they're going to be taking Snake. I think they're going to keep themselves towards farm or Sharkfin and around that area. Well, Fairy Pair is also really nice, because having that bridge control, if the circle would go down to south, you'd be able to go down there, because you already secure the bridge. And if it goes north, though, that a team like Black Dragons almost always takes the western bridge, so you could farm yourself a few points from just camping that.
Yeah, exactly. Ingo here chilling inside Pochingi. Good drop spot for them, and being able to grab that for themselves is super nice to see.
Yeah, I mean, prime position, right?
Oh, yeah.
Pochinki, you can't ask for much better, honestly. So I have to see and wait. So far, of course, Art of Battle was the team that dropped there in the last qualifier in the league play itself, but looks like something has happened since then, and Art of Battle shifted away from it, which is like, don't get me wrong, Pochinki is one of the best spots to drop in, but it wasn't suitable for Art of Battle, like, and that's how it goes sometimes. And it's nothing bad about it.
Right.
Like, it's just like it didn't suit their playstyle and what they like to, how they like to hold stuff and so on. And because of that, dropping Pochinki basically dragged them down in a sense, if it makes sense.
Right.
And so I'm actually happy to see them leaving and going somewhere else. Currently, they're in Gatka looting, but we see them going towards the yellow houses, towards the Western Bridge and stuff, where Gustav is right now. And they're probably still trying to find, a good spot where they can call home. They're not totally done on that one yet, I don't think. But Gatka has been pretty much free, and it's not a bad spot either. The only bad thing with it is it's a little bit harder to get vehicles around that area, but if you drop early, you can drop for vehicles, and you can have them from there.
Yeah, for sure. The smoke here in Yasnaya. Ching alone, not contested. Good to see from them. They're going to have a pretty easy time into the circle. Papa Kill, Matus, and the guys are looking good. Heckman is also playing today. And Heisen.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. Here we have Quick Revenge, a team that's stepped up their game for this qualification for sure. They're looking really good. Well, they were looking really good yesterday. They had a pretty rough set of games. Day number 1, they had a good win with some kills. But they're probably going to make it with just a mediocre performance today for us.
I mean, today we'll have to see, right? But yeah, they had a really good start to start things off with the first day, but then second day dropped off a little bit. And of course, we saw them in the league play itself. They got a 4th place, I think, with 150 points or something like that. So that was pretty decent showing from them. But it doesn't really matter here, as we've been saying, right? It's all about making it to the league stage, and that's where it's going to matter to actually perform. And again, when you get there, all you need to do is get the top 16 to make it to the finals. So if you're already sitting pretty good spot like they are, this is the best way if you want to try new stuff out, because you're going to be facing these teams in the finals as well. You could practice some moves on them. You could do things to see, okay, does it work out? Like, how do they hold compound if we want to crash it? We could try to practice on that right now and see how do we counter them, so to say.
Especially with the teams that are 100% safe. Like if you have 65 plus points right now and you have 4 games to play today, you can pretty much do whatever you like, because you are going to get those 5 to 10 points just from playing with kills and placements and whatnot. Even if you're playing for a breach or a fight heavy kind of style where you're trying to play to kind of work out and train your fighting. But here we have Ingo. They're going into the big white compound just east of Pochinki. And that's actually a really good spot here with the priority loot spot, and really, really busy right now for them.
Yeah, and that's one of the main things, right? Going with Pochinki drop is that you're so center of the map that you can always be like early on the rotations getting into the circle if you want to. And I'm guessing that's why Inko also chosen to go there instead of Nova, which would be on the edge of the map.
Right.
So them changing to Pochinki so far, I mean, it has been working out, I'd say, to a certain degree. Like they are getting the numbers on the board. If you look at their aerial games, 5th place 5 kills, 4th place 7 kills, 4th place 5 kills, 14th place 2 kills. So one outliner, but except for that, it's looking pretty decent. And it's sometimes a little bit harder when you swap a drop spot like that. You have a lot to like work on. You don't like where you're gonna be looting, what's the time should you be leaving, who's around you, where do they want to play the teams around you, the rotation routes that you're used to, it's not the same anymore because you're a totally different spot and so on. All these kind of things that kind of tangles together, and you need to fix those issues during these games.
Yeah, exactly. Alpha 7 moving in to a spot here Fact is rotating around his 9, trying to get into the circle, and next circle is going to be popping just shortly. And we will see where we're going to be going for the next one. Pretty center-heavy donut kind of style here for us. Not too much changes based on where the teams are looking at right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't 100% call it out, but I'd say to 95% chance we're not going to get a melee game. But again, you know, watch me being wrong about something like that, because it happens all the time.
You'll stick to just jinxing people. Here we have Smoke and Rice.
He's by himself right now. He's a little bit in front of the others, but the others are coming in. Let's see. Wait, are they actually just going to leave him? No.
Oh, looks good.
Okay, backing off a little bit. Taking a little bit slower. I thought actually that Mufasa would have peeked that earlier. Try to get something happening. Like, getting that initial knock would have been huge for Rice, of course.
Yeah.
Having all the information that Heisen was pulling up, and I mean, Mufasa could have looked over the hill and seen that, okay, he's actually coming. I can just pop him right now. But it didn't happen. Smoke gets a second chance, and we'll see how they play it out. So far, it doesn't look like they fully want to back out from it, but they're also not fully committing to this fight. So I'm not sure exactly what their plan is right now.
Go also popping tires here, just to destroy some hopes and dreams from some of the teams. Brazilian killers. The 90C fight.
A lot of nades.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of damage. Level 3 hammer though for Hideki. That's a good Molotov straight in the middle. It's gonna limit their moves. Maya got knocked. More shots coming in. Hideki actually taking a lot of fire now. He has some pop. Oh, nice push.
Oh, good trade.
Traded though, yeah. Gusta has the kind of cover. Nades are coming in. Now let's see if they can get more of that. This is not good here. Gusta needs the help. He is leaving 6 alone. 6 is gonna be taken down. Oh, he's gonna be needing his own teammates as well.
He's last man standing right now for Brazilian killers. He's 1 HP. He's gonna get that first aid off, but what more can he do right now? Like, this is gonna be rough. And from the look of things, I mean, if he has the chance, he should just like try to back off now.
Yeah,
he's gonna be the rival is happening. It's gonna be 1 versus 4. But can he back off with Vivo Key here? That's the big question.
Yeah.
And also you have Inko just north of them as well. But yeah, you don't really want to be here alone having neighbors right now.
No,
but
for sure not.
That is how it goes sometimes. INTC is happily gonna say, you're welcome to come here again if you want to, and do the same thing again. We'll make sure the coffee is ready next time you come.
Yeah, come swing by, and we will absolutely take all the free points that you want to give us. Circle's moving closer as well. Next circle is popping. Actually, kind of interesting to see Vivo keyed stars taking that edge already. They just want to get ready in case that there are that they have to move south. Like if it's a south hard shift. Black Dragons and Shocks here for us. Nicholas with a good push, but doesn't commit to it just yet. He's gonna nade instead.
Ooh, is he sticking a revive there though? No, it's not.
No.
Martins tried to come around.
Really good seat swap right there for Nicholas.
Nicholas
he actually doesn't get him down. Oh, Sustex, he got taken down. That's quite impressive.
Yeah.
For Black Dragons to be able to clean that up with only 1 knock. Unfortunate. Nice seat swap though from Sustex, I believe from Shocks it was.
Yeah.
But it didn't work out.
It didn't work out this time, but yeah. You just gotta keep yourself ready all the time. Black Dragons winning that one off, getting some points on the board, which is needed if you're Black Dragons. They definitely have underperformed so far in this qualifier.
Yeah.
Gustav, last man standing for Brazilian killers here still. Oh, this is rough. Yeah. And this is why you don't want to have some neighbors.
Yeah, you don't want to share that. Also in first circle, that's kind of rough, right? It's not a place that I would actually prefer fighting for in circle 1. If you want to fight for the bonds, it has to be circle 3 or circle 4 at least, where it's in a good position.
Yeah.
But they did go for it, and now INTC on 4 kills, Black Dragons as well on 4, and Brazilian kills and Shocks is out early.
Yeah, and we have a new circle. It kind of donated up, but we're gonna stay on the north side, and I mean, almost all the teams are in. It's basically just Black Dragons that are not in right now. INTC is still holding the edge there in the double barns, but they might wanna start moving out though, considering that they're on the far edge on it.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Honored Souls here with a fight with Quick Revenge. They're in a kind of standoff in the snake compound for us, close to farm.
I mean, this is a really good spot, and this is what I was talking about earlier, right? And so far we have 2 teams here. Definitely could have been more teams in a circle like this here. I have to wait and see. Pedrino is not gonna take the shots there. Okay. Okay, they're pushing out.
Okay.
Oh, that shack is now cleared.
Oh, what? Okay, Pedrino actually managed to clean that out quite nicely for Honored Souls, and now Quick Revenge is in a rough position for us. Kind of on the back heel. Alpha 7 also knocked. Guerrillo knocked here on the north side of the circle. Looks like one of the boys are going for him though. Mafioso is coming in for the help.
Yeah.
Now Pedrino, oh, the nades are being used.
Here's a big fight in Snake.
They have them completely. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh,
1-1.
Yeah, okay.
It was a good push there from Honored Souls.
Yeah, but I think Kapjao actually got him down. It's down to 1 versus 1.
It's 1 versus 1.
He got him. Okay. Oof, that was close. Frost. That would have been insane if they managed to make that. Now the question is, teams are coming in from the back. Look at that.
That was way too close to be comfortable. Yeah. Except for a team coming in from the back, the circle has also moved away from it. Look on the top right. They're currently outside the circle. Vivo Kid, they saw all these knocks. All right, they should push in on this.
I'd like to see that as well.
I mean, right now they know that they're in this building, right? Well, Pedrino is in the other building. But right now they're just letting them revive, letting them heal up. Okay, Adrian does find Nino.
Okay.
That might be the call for a push.
Nice
Diego
shot.
finds another one.
As well played by Diego there. Yellow.
Yeah.
He scared him there, clearing him. Oh, he got him down. Well played. Pedrino trading. Okay, going for the flush.
He's the solo left here.
Yeah, so
not much he's gonna be able to do.
Nope. 5 kills though for Black Dragons' situations, and Honored Souls managed to get 5 as well.
Yeah.
And we were keyed on 4. Managed to clear that up quite nicely, but being alone there, I feel like they shouldn't have been losing that one player there. He worked in a little bit and he didn't have backup, so he couldn't get traded. Unfortunately, that would have been nice if they could have been 4 guys alive for that for us. Yeah,
it could have been miscommunication, or just, you know, a little bit too excited about it. Want to get those kills. And it's kind of the things that happens, but it's kind of the mistakes that you don't want to see happening, because that is a mistake that could potentially cost them the game, losing a player. We'll have to see what happens. They have Fact Esports looking at them right now, and Margarine goes down to Hugo's in here. Hugo's in has been watching them for a long time now. The rest of the team is basically sitting out here a little bit behind, but they're holding uphill, holding inside the circle. And it is so crowded on the western side. It's insane.
I'm looking at the map. I'm just thinking the amount of space that Loops has on the northeast is insane.
Yeah, look at that. How crowded it is on the western side.
Oh my god, there's so many teams on that western side that's going to be fighting.
It's Black Dragons, intense game. You have smoke. Rice just went straight through them. Oh, hello. Are you in here?
My shack now.
Oh, hello. My shack now, yeah.
But yeah.
Bring down some smokes.
There's a backup coming in. Okay. And they can actually it's okay for them to play here, but they're going to be having a few teams peeking in their direction.
They definitely will have. And there's still so many teams right now on the western side. Insane. But kind of expected in a circle like this as well. Considering what was on the eastern side, there wasn't too many playable spots, or not as like favored play spots. So meaning a lot of the teams would be playing on the western side, and when a circle like this happens, everyone's just trying to move in at the same time.
Yeah. All right, Adrian, what do you got for us here? Are you able to get a kill here? Oh, shots coming in, connecting a few on Heckman. On Smoke. 4 kills for them so far. And they need to get into the circle. The question is, are they going to pull up on Heckman here? I think they will. Yeah, shots are coming in. Heckman, he's getting down low though, Adrian.
Oh,
he's going to get flushed, isn't he? Oh, he is. That's so unfortunate. Shots coming in, Diego, and now they're just down to 2 players here on Vivo Keat. 5 kills for them though. Top 11.
Diego just wanted to kill so he could like boost his MVP stats.
Yeah. All right. Rice getting absolutely demolished by Inko from a distance there.
And yeah, this is what we saw earlier. A little replay on the push onto Higosada there.
Yeah. Let's see.
It was a possible push from Higosada in the first place to just like cross the dirt road and everything.
Yeah. A little too aggressive in a situation where they didn't need to be for that compound.
Hey, it didn't pay off this time, but you know, sometimes it's actually good to be that aggressive.
Yeah.
We do have a new circle. It's gonna donut up once again. A lot of donut circles here so far today.
Yeah.
Right now.
And not a lot of space on the south, my friend. Loop's literally laughing. They have all of the north to themselves. Alpha 7 in a pretty good spot on the west. Inko here, shots towards Fax. And they're gonna be gatekeeping from high ground. They're gonna be in a fantastic spot, but they're only 2 guys alive. They're taking shots from the back. Mollison is like, oh, this is gonna be rough.
Thing is, there's still so many teams alive, so it's a high chance that even if you get into a battle, you have a high ground there, you could get crashed by 2 teams at the same time. If you're not able to handle and distinguish which one is the biggest threat for the moment, you might be in trouble. But it looks like Inko is gonna take care of the situation for now, at least.
Yep. Let's see here. Are they able to do anything? Oh, shots coming in again. Nope. Not connecting anything just yet. They have so much information, but they're just being 2 guys live here is making it kind of scary to play on this high ground lip here.
Right, it is, but so far, I mean, as I was saying, they're doing a really good job to like actually scare people away. So people might still think, all right, there might be 4 people up there, and they don't really want to push it because of how aggressive Golden Romolson has been so far.
Okay.
Saving their nade still. Fact Esports in that little dip there. That is on the edge of the next circle. Looks like Talents from Black Dragons is gonna be healing outside the zone. We can see him on the minimap on the top right there. He's just on the western side outside the circle. Oh my god, that circle though. It screams Alpha 7. And Alpha 7, I mean, they won the last game yesterday.
Yeah.
And they could win the first one here today as well. Looking at how things are looking for them right now.
Then they're going to be on to that 15+ point per game that we've been talking about. They also have 5 kills for us, so already now being in that position, I would say they should get 15 points from this game minimum.
But they have a big threat on the north side. It's called Loops that is closing in on them. And if they're not careful, if they go a little bit too aggressive, they might just let go of the circle control and leave that to Loops. And that could be the game and a GG if that happens.
All right, Ingo fishing with some dynamite sticks.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, good damage coming in.
Oh,
he gets 2. He needs to heal.
I mean,
gets to confirming the points here for us as well. Now they see Ground Zero Mercenaries sending it in.
Oh, from behind,
they got shot.
7.
Yeah. So unfortunate for Ingo. Rise has 0 kills and is alive still as well.
Yeah, but fairly, it's Rafinha who's still alive. He's outside the circle though.
Alright, he's gonna try to get in, but he's not in there just yet. Loops. Mafioso's down. And they save him. I think he's too far away here for us. I don't think they're gonna go for that.
Right now it's gonna be rough, but looks like they're putting down smokes. Yeah.
Loops
so we'll see
is
what
engaging
happens.
though. Loops is sending it.
It's just the first knock, so it's not in a rush right now either. Ooh, Rafinha might. Yeah. Oh no, he missed it. Can it?
No.
Nope.
Unfortunate for Rafinha, and Rice gets out in 6th place. In fact, Esports lives to tell the tale another day. Bro is going to be pushing on to Romolison though. We have some teams that are quite well numbered. Loops, a lot of players. They got Mafioso up.
Yeah, I was about to say, Mafioso back on his feet right now. Loops is... They're down to 3 players. 6 kills and counting on Alpha 7, the only standing team with 4 members up right now. As we can see, in fact, Esports is now not telling any more stories about this game. That's for sure.
Yeah, and look at the repositioning from Alpha 7 here. They're just trying to get a hold on this circle here, and Loops actually has, you know, a lot of control in the middle. But if any of the teams on the east southeast side they decide to push in, they could put a lot of pressure onto Loops.
Yeah.
Oh, Renyan's found from Carrillo.
Wait, actually, yeah. Oh, that new circle is going to be in favor of Loops as well. As you can see, it's swung to the east. And
INTC trying to survive a little bit here, but they're crawling towards Alpha 7. That could hurt them a lot. Chiefs finds Revo with an 8 for us.
Swagwin is already down as well, so Alpha 7 only has 2 members standing right now. And this means that Mafioso might be able to just crawl inside or even get the revive on Renans. Because look at them, they're basically fighting each other here. Oh, maybe not. Okay, what's gonna happen here? Carrillo is gonna go for a revive on Revo. Demino trying to get in, but Mafioso is waiting for that. He's expecting it.
2v2 now.
2v1?
Yeah, but he's getting the rest probably, right?
Yeah, true. He's hiding. Buying some more time for the team.
Okay.
ITC though on the Mafioso. That's the third party coming in. That's what you didn't want to see if you're Alpha 7 right now. The third party for ITC. They got the revive on Renans. And now it's a freeway fight, I'd say. Not a 2-way anymore.
Loops has a knock. He's trying to crawl in the smokes there. The question is...
Honestly, it looks like...
Not able to cover any of the team except Loops actually with the space they have inside.
I mean, Loops has 3 members up if they get the revive. They have the circle as well. But the thing is, if they focus on Alpha 7, they're going to have INTC shooting them in the back, potentially moving into better positions as well.
Yeah.
And that is the problem. But if they fight INTC, they have the same problem with Alpha 7, who's going to move into better positions. Of course, with 3 man, you can put it into a 2-1 fight.
Revo.
But don't worry about that. Revo's doing the work for you instead.
It's been found though. Loops.
Now,
Loops is loving
this.
Loops is laughing right now. They're like, thanks guys for fighting each other.
We'll take that any day.
Carrillo, can he make something happen there? No, it's not gonna be it. That's gonna be them. It's gonna be Loops. For us, they're back at it.
That's a big table for
they are plenty of space for playing here. Super well played, and congratulations to Loops for the winner chicken dinner here in our first game of the last day of the qualification week 2 for us.
Yeah, great to see their second win on Ariel as well for this qualifier. And of course, they were chasing the top a little bit. They were 2 points behind Influence Rage, so they're at least going to be on a second spot. Question is, are they going to take that first spot or not?
Yeah, that's the big question. We have 4 more games to go, guys, here for the PUBG Mobile Pro League. We're going to go to a short break, so stay tuned and we'll be back soon.
Primeira queda, junto squad e corre pra lutear. Faz o rushão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando!
And welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League here for us. We just had a crazy game to start things off with on a wrangle, and it's Loops that's gonna be shaping up as our first winner here. But Alpha 7 also had a really good match, and they're on point to be actually chasing down the record that Loops set in week number 1.
Yeah, I mean, they are on par with it, but the question is if they're able to keep it up, because they have 3 more games to go, of course, where they need to grab points as well. But so far it's looking good, and it was a great three-way fight here towards the end after Inco was taken out. Despite INTC only being 2-man up, they were a big part of this three-way fight, and that's kind of expected as well. A lot of times you're gonna see 2 of the bigger teams with more members being fighting each other, but at the same time the wild card in that case will be the third team with the least amount of members that will be trying to, you know, do some damage and if possible snake the way in. But it wasn't possible this time, so they tried to get a few points, a few kills on the board instead there.
Yeah, and overall this area is super hard to play as well. You saw there's very few trees, and the teams, they have used all their smokes as well, so it's super hard to make a good play from that. Loose looked to be one of the only teams that had smokes left because they were in the northern side and didn't actually use it for a very long time. But for us, let's take a look at the top damage dealers, killers, and assist makers as well. And I'm Zeus from INTC here at 4 kills for us.
4 kills, and as we can see, everybody else was on 3 kills. But looking at the damage though, Rev was a little bit ahead of everybody else. Not quite making the 1K mark, but he's pretty close to be there.
He's already in the 1K club, right? So he's gonna be completely fine with that. That's the craziest thing for him. But good to see here with some INTC representation. Brenyan's on 3 and Mathus on 4. That's also going to be good for them in the overall once we get to that in terms of total points gotten from this match here for us.
And of course, Romulo's in there on the 3rd place, not quite super unexpected with them having that high ground. But Shaq, they're shooting a lot because they knew they were down to 2 players, right? And they had a rough time, but they made it work pretty well and got himself a 4th place in the end. Yeah,
and let's take a look at the total match standings here for how many points that was able, or the match standings from this last game. And it's Loops with 21 points and Alpha 7 at 19. That actually means that they're gonna be above that 15.2 points per game mark you were talking about for us.
Yeah, for now, so they have a little bit more cushion, but I mean, in the end, they just gotta beat 180. So we'll see how they will do on that. And of course, INTC getting some points on the board. It's been looking a little bit grim for them so far this weekend. I think they were sitting on 16th place. Yeah, so that one will propel them up a lot on the leaderboard, considering how close it's been in the mid pack there. Inco, of course, they've been doing pretty decent. They were already towards like top 4 coming into this game. But Fact Esports, though, another team that needed the points, and getting 9 is going to be really good for them.
Yeah, exactly. Let's look at the bottom half of the leaderboard for this game for us. Smoke Esports on 5, Honest on 5 as well. The kills are coming in hot here, with the bottom half of the leaderboard being super heavy with a lot of points. But the bottom 3 teams, just absolute 0 points for them. Quick Revenge, Brazilian Killers being 2 of them, and Sharks with an unfortunate situation there on the hill on the north of the Western Bridge as well for us.
Yeah, it's going to be super rough for Sharks, of course, getting 0 points when they were already very far down on the leaderboard. But at the same time, they did actually clutch it in the first qualifier, right? They made it in, and they got themselves 69 points in the first league play. So this could be the week that they're missing out, but at the same time, it's not the end of it for them, since they got themselves a good chunk of points in the first league play.
Yeah, and for this one here, we're having these teams that are, you know, super close, and I feel like the fight for our bottom 4, it's gonna have more teams that's gonna be close to it. It's gonna have more teams that's gonna be coming down to probably the very last game that they're playing, so they need to squeeze as many points as they can as well.
Yeah, and that's what we saw right in the first world fight as well. It was down to the last game, actually down to basically the last fight, when Sharks was able to clutch it out with only 2 plays up on that Sanok game as well. But I mean, that is far ahead of us. There's still a few more games to see what's gonna happen. I mean, who knows? Maybe Sharks will come back. Still have 3 more games here to play, of course.
Yeah, exactly. Let's take a look at the MVP from this game here. It's gonna be kind of interesting if it's gonna be. Oh, it's gonna be Revo. He had so much damage, 3 kills and 2 assists here for us. What a performance from him again.
Yeah, just I mean, this is it's rough to say, but it's a decent performance considering it's Revo. Only 3 kills.
Right.
It's still a lot. Don't get me wrong, but for Revo numbers, it's pretty low with only 3 kills, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, we're used to seeing 1K club stuff and 5+ kills from him, but it's consistency that kind of shapes off the ball for him here. So 3, to be able to get the MVP and snatch another MVP from here is good, and it's going to add another good amount of chunk of points to his overall, especially with Influence Rage not playing this first game for us, which is going to be a huge step away from having the Federal trying to hunt down Revo on that second place for the total MVP.
Also, considering that Rice didn't do too well, he's going to be chasing up down on Mythic as well on the first spot.
Yeah, super interesting to see if he's going to be able to catch him. It depends if Alpha 7 is going to be able to have an insane qualification weekend here. I want to see them do these kind of things in the league as well for us, though, because we know that they're, for like what we've been looking at them, how they've been performing so far, they are one of the favorites. And as you see here on the total leaderboard is that Alpha 7 has 137 points. They have 3 more games to go. So they just need 44 points to break that record that Loop set in qualification week 1.
Yeah, and looking at things, it's not going to be a hard one for Alpha 7. And how they've been playing so far, not only qualifiers here, but also in the previous league play that they had. Sure, the first qualifier, they got themselves 11th place, but it was an outliner looking at things. They've been stepping it up. They know exactly where they belong, and they're taking back that #1 spot.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Alpha 7 in a situation where we are this high. Let's look at the bottom half of the leaderboard. This is also an interesting one because INTC just had a good game. They're pushing themselves up to 55 points. And right now our cutoff is 41 points. Intense Game is on 41, Facts on 41, Smoke on 43, and Art on 47. So it's going to be a really close fight here. Fact with a chicken dinner on that 17th place. It could be important later down the line for us.
Yeah, definitely could be very important. And of course, they got 9 points in this previous game here. So without those 9 points, it would be a little bit behind all the other teams. But hey, you can't say that because they actually got it. But again, Never Down has 1 less played game. So depending on how they do in the next game, we'll have to see if they can catch up a little bit. They're still on that catching game there, trying to catch up to the others. But as you're saying as well, it's so close between the teams towards the bottom there right now that it's still anybody's game who's going to be qualifying for the next league play or not.
And the interesting thing is that Intense, Fact Esports, and Out of Battle is not playing this next game here. So we have 3 teams that are in 15th, 17th, and 18th that are not playing at all. So you could have a game where you potentially could really push yourself away from that bottom 16 for us.
Yeah, and that would be nice, right? You never want to be sitting there chasing, even though sometimes we do say, hey, chasing is the best spot because then you have something, you have like a carrot to chase rather than being the one in the top and just like, needing to hold that kind of numbers all the time. But in this case, when you're on the cusp of not making it, that's another story. You don't want to be down there.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the groups that's sitting out here. It's Group D sitting out in this next match here. And as we were teasing you guys, we were going to be playing Miramar because we were supposed to play that in game number 1. But that's fine. It's Out of Battle. Rise, Intense Games, Esports, that is, or Fact Esports, that is not playing here in this next game for Group D. Could be impactful for the bottom, but also Rise, they're sitting out this early here. That means that they're playing the last 3 games for us. So they could actually have a start off in the 30, like in the next game after this one here, and then if they could have a snowball effect, they could definitely push themselves into that top 5, top 4 that we expect them to be in.
Oh yeah, 100%, and I think this is a good break for them, considering how they played in this last previous game here. It wasn't the best of showing when it comes to Rise, and we didn't do much better. So this break, this is the time, when you're actually really happy to get that break, get a breather, go out, maybe take a little walk or something, just like clear your mind and get ready for upcoming games.
Yeah, go out and take a quick step, maybe 5,000 steps, 3,000 steps, 20 minutes, 25 minutes, whatever you like, however you like to shape that up as well. And we're 4 more games today for us, and we're going to know the top 16 is going to be playing in the league in the next weekend here, where they can accrue all these points again. And obviously, it's super important to see who qualifies for the qualifier, because we see the tendencies that the teams are. But once we get into the league for us, we really saw last time, previous weekend here, where we played in the league, the teams are playing so much harder for the win. They're playing so much harder to try to get those points to make sure that they are qualifying for the final.
Yeah, and because right now here in the qualifier, it's all about getting top 16. It doesn't matter more than that. But once we get to league play, it's all about getting as many points as possible to secure yourself that spot into the final. So it's much more on the stake once you get into league play. It's a little bit more serious, but I mean, for now, it is very serious as well, of course, here in the qualifiers. And for those teams already know, well, we're gonna make it to the to the league stage already. They can take a step back. They can enjoy the games a little bit more, and try new things out, and see what they need to work on.
Yeah, exactly. And we are going to be playing Miramar here for the next upcoming game. 2 Miramars and 2 Xanax to go. So going from the biggest map to the smallest map to the biggest map to the smallest map is going to be good things. And what's going to be interesting is that now that we're playing without out of battle fact esports instance game and Rise, we're going to be having a close look at Picado Cross, because we saw a really peculiar thing yesterday with nobody being in Picado because one of the teams decided to go Power Grid instead because it was a better drop for them at that point. And I'm actually kind of curious to see if some of the teams caught up in that. I'm just like, okay, Picado's open. We might go, because it's actually one of the best, if not the best, drop spots here.
I mean, if you're a team that's struggling with Miramar right now, that is definitely change up your game a little bit. Go for Picado. It doesn't matter what's going to happen in the future. Right now, it is open. It is one of the prime spots, and you're going to have a better game probably than on your normal loot spot, because it hasn't been working out for you during your game so far. So why not just change it up,
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. And, especially in qualification stage like this is kind of the time, if you're looking pretty comfortable on the points, that's kind of the time to do those kind of changes. Drop in and take some of the other spots. Try to change up your gameplay and try to gatekeep some players, some teams. Change your plan, change your playstyle, because there are right now out there many players that are looking at the games and saying, okay, what can we get out of this, and how are the games shaping up? Again, this is game number 2. This is Miramar. We want to thank you, our sponsor Realme, for joining us for PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil. We're excited to have you guys on board, and thank you for joining us on this journey. The journey is right now from La Trayea to Monte Nuevo over to Campo Militar. How do you think my Portuguese is, Ross?
I think it's pretty bad, probably.
Yeah,
it's probably like whenever we're out working and you're trying to talk with the cab drivers in their native language, and they always just like sit there like question marks. They're like, what is this guy saying to us?
You're getting 2 things out of this, right? You have a chance at either it's like, oh, this guy's trying to speak my native language, he's terrible at it, I like that, or what the hell is this guy talking about? I don't understand a single word. So yeah, it's the broken language, but I think it's I think most times you get kind of positive feedback from it, where teams or not teams, but people you talk to, they're like, oh, this guy's actually trying. That's good to see.
Yeah, sure. You can look at it that way. Of course, you're gonna look at it from a positive side, since you're the one that we're questioning right now.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when you're doing our call outs on Mirror, people are saying, guys, we're going Minas Gerais. I'm like, "Ke?"
Oh, it's just great when you talk with cab drivers, and you always you start talking with them, and then it just ends up in the end you're just back to English, talking English with them.
Yeah, that's if their German is bad. If, for example, if it's German that you're trying to talk, well, yeah, that's the hardships of not being able to remember languages you learned 15 years ago. But yeah, that is it. Oops, coming into their good drop spot here. They are in Minas Gerais, and now
we got a fight here.
Monte with a Brazilian killer smoke standoff. 2 Uzis and an AK in play for us. It's Heisen and Matus. Can Hideki do something? Nope, he cannot.
That is gonna be rough. Brazilian killers had a 0-point game in the previous one, so this is not the start that they're looking for. We'll have to see how this will end up. Also, just want to inform that Inko has been taking Picado. I am not very surprised about it. It is very often that you see the same team that plays Pachinko will be the one playing Picado as well.
Yeah. And I like that, a team that's able to get... Oh, yeah, well, they have had a pretty good showing so far in the qualification, but a team that's able to get both Picado and Pachinko, they should have that, kind of top 5 factor, in my opinion, like top 5, top 6. If you're not a team that's up there, I feel like the teams that are up there with their current loot spot should be able to, or would be able to bully you out of your drop spot, right?
Yeah. Of course, we see Smoke trying to move their way in here, clearing it slowly but steadily. Of course, currently they have the upper hand. They already killed one of the guys from Brazilian Killers, so it's 4 versus 3, but don't want to over-aggress this. You don't want to just bomb rush it and make sure that you lose a player. So great to see that they're taking it a little easy right now. It is the first circle. They're inside the circle, so there's no rush. No other teams will be third-partying this either.
Oh, the AK, though. Shots coming in. Heisen winning that one out. And the guys from Brazilian Killers are not there to back up just yet. So Smoke looking good with 2 kills for us. And they're in need of this. They need to have these kind of games where they get the ball rolling early.
Yep, definitely. Yeah. And I'm actually a little bit surprised that Amaya didn't back off already when the first death happened. He could have backed off to the others straight away and tried to regroup this whole fight, but that did not happen. Now they're down 2 players, and this is looking grim for them. Remember, they had a 0-pointer game in the previous one.
Right.
We've seen some really good stuff from them so far in the qualifiers, but today might not be their day.
No, exactly. And on top of that, you know, you're coming into a situation where this is the last day. You need to step up. You need to come in and show what you're capable of, because if you're not, then you're not playing the league. And for some of the teams, they are not playing the league or the league weekend for the 2nd time in a row, and you need to be able to do that. All right, let's see Smoke here. Are they able to do more things? They are getting one more Brazilian Killer down. It's official 6. And the last one's coming in as well. That is Brazilian Killers out for us in 16th with 0 points.
Yep, this is the time for them to go out. Second 0-pointer in a row now. That's going to be rough for them, but we'll see what they'll be able to come back with in the upcoming 2 games that they'll have. But really good showing from Smoke Esports. Really liking, again, like the aggressiveness that we've been seeing from them this qualifier. They have definitely been stepping it up, and it is a really good look on them having this aggression. Now, looking at the map, people are still moving around, not too much, eluding a lot still. Quite good spread on the teams. It looked like we would have a clash in El Al-Sahar earlier, but it was Influence Rage who went there, and the Flamengo was just next to him, but Flamengo went down to Impala instead. So them going down there means that they're going to come in from the east, but they're also going to have a little bit more time to loot as well. Alpha 7, number 1 on kills, number 1 on damage, number 4 on surviving time, but hey, kills is not the most important factor here. Number 5 on healing, which is not the best part. You want to have a low number on that one, of course. Influence Rage, very well-rounded numbers here as well. But I'd say Influence Rage is one of the teams that have been a little bit more up and down. So, of course, them 4th, 3rd, 4th, 8th, that is still really good numbers. And especially the kill number is really good to have high. That's where you're going to get a lot of points. Meanwhile, Loops starting to make the rotation. We know that they like to play the high ground around Junkyard, but that is not going to be inside for this circle. So they are just going to keep on rolling in, see what's going to happen. Now, these are the numbers you want to see. 1-1-21 would have been the best number possible. But this is as close as perfection gets, I guess. With Loops and how they've been able to play it out. A really good team when it comes to that. So we'll have to see what they're going to be able to bring out on this game. Not going to have any high ground rocks to climb up on and scout out things.
Inko.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. They had Picado for themselves. Looks like they're going to stay there with a 2-2 split up on the crater as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the Picado, staying in Picado, though. Even in first circle, like, yeah, sure, you get some info, but I feel like there's better compounds that is available to you, and Picado's so easy to breach as well, right?
Yeah, but I think that they're just looting right now. They're just grabbing more loot. Like, the other 2, they just went there to secure the spot.
These are the Frozen Avenger of Ingo, then. They're staying there to get all the loot out of Picado, just extract 100%. It. Make sure you can get it for the next game.
And then you have the hard carries away. Like, guys, what are you doing? We're 8 minutes into the game. How are you still looting? We have Picado for ourselves. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, hold on. I can drop 3 bullets and I can get another booster. My 55th booster. Yeah.
I have a 3x for you guys. Do you still need that?
Anyone need it? No? Oh, okay.
Alright, shots coming in from Storm Gaming. On to the guys. And that's outside the circle. On to Infinite Rage. High ground from 7. Oof. I like this. But I'm really worth it from in El Azahar right now. And the circle is pretty much centered west over Picado. Circle could go west as well.
I mean, if they could find some easy kills, like 1 or 2, and get points from that, it's all fine. But so far they're not. So right now it's just a lot of meds being wasted from both of the teams, of course.
Yeah, for sure.
New circle is gonna pop. Going out.
Gonna go down a little bit on the western side. Not too many changes from the teams on the west, but on the eastern side we need some big rotations coming in. Flamengo needs to move, like Dragons needs to move. We have Storm needing to move, Infinite Rage never down. Alpha 7's coming in very, very slowly here with a passive playstyle coming in from the west side of Montenuevo. And the teams in the center, Vivo Key, one of them is laughing right now. Ingo is going to be moving further west. I like that. They're going to the big warehouse compound west of Picado to secure that for them. And here's Sharks moving in.
Yeah, I really like Ground Zero's position up there on the hills. Oh, little nudge. Sharks still needing more points. A little rough right now.
Oh yeah, that's an understatement.
It's very, very, very rough.
It's that's on point right now. Sharks was close to qualifying in qualification week 1, but qualification week 2 here, they have had some absolutely insane rough games. Yesterday, they had some top 8 positions, placements, but the kills just doesn't follow here. And that is definitely their weak spot right now.
Yep. And that's what you want to see changed up. Oh, okay. A lot of parking happening here in this one building. Oh, no.
Close.
These guys, they need to go and retake the driver's license from the look of things.
Yeah.
those cars are not worth a lot anymore. They're all scratched up now.
They need to go to the paint shop.
Oh, that's gonna cost them even more money.
Yeah, for sure. It's not cheap to get your car painted anymore at this point. I go, you have a little dent there. That's gonna be $1,000. And I'm like, but Mr. Painter, it's 2 centimeters that needs to be painted. Yeah, but I need to paint the whole car. Otherwise, I can just save the color. Like, okay, I'm just gonna take a permanent marker and color that out myself then.
A little Sharpie.
Yeah.
Done. All right, so teams are moving in.
That's the benefit of having a black car. You can just get a permanent black mark and just, a dent there. Yeah, just mark it black and it's fine.
So that's why you go for the black cars now. I see.
I actually don't have a black car. Oh yeah, sure.
Wait, is your car black?
It's a dark gray.
Okay, yeah. So you get the dark gray.
The only permanent marker you can get that is actually that close to that color is the silver one, and that's way too shiny.
But you're like, oh, it's so shiny.
Shiny.
It looks good.
Looks like loot. Get the loots in. All right, circle moving in closely, and we're gonna be looking at the center zone here, because if this next circle goes east, there's a lot of space in Picado and around the compound there. But if it goes west, a lot of teams are already in good positions, and a lot of teams on the east and northern side needs to move. Kirk Revenge is in a decent spot. They're happy campers right now.
Happy campers, right.
Let's look at that zone pop here for us. Coming soon. Chief shots onto Law. Taking him down to absolutely nothing. Oh my god, that zone is brutal.
Okay.
That's a yikes from me, brother.
You know, the compound just southeast of Ground Zero on the low ground is still open, and that one is gonna be prime territory in this circle. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's an insane compound in this area. The one further up the road is absolutely garbage, though.
I don't get it if Inco doesn't go for that in Picado for this one.
Yeah, that would be. I mean, they probably know or feel like Picado's safe, and that compound should be taken in this circle already, and they don't have any info. Let's see if Ground 2 Mercenaries decide to run down on that, or what they end up doing. Shots coming in. Oh,
Red dot god is down.
That was close.
Good damage from that vehicle explosion. That will also deny him a little bit of mobility, of course, not being able to move with that one. Turco's back up on his feet, and he's going to be healing up. Now, let's see. It looks like Loops, they want this fight. They want to get rid of them right now. You know, this is a team that they're chasing down on the leaderboard, so why not?
Yeah, this is a classic fight here.
This is peacocking, as you would say it.
Yeah.
Just seeing who's the best. And oh, that was quick. They're actually out.
They are the best. Well, at least better for this one here. Smoke on 4, Loops on 4 already, looking good. All 4 players alive for both those teams for us. Oh. And in a situation where Smoke really needs it, Loops, they're fine. They're just like, oh, let's do some extra padding onto our score so far. And
Compa's still open, by the way.
Yeah.
Wait. What just happened with Diego? What just happened with him?
Diego. Where is Diego?
I just saw him with a fall icon, and he's dead.
No, he losing a player. Oh, Heisen. Oh, 6 sec. Get.
Heckman, cover me.
What the heck, man? Shucks is pulling up. That's 3 points, boys.
Okay, easy, Cowboy. Ryzen, still standing, still fighting. Oh, I can't get the last shot onto Heisen. Now, I believe it's only 1 man up on Shocks. It might be 0 in a few seconds here. Pop a kill from a distance here. Gets the last one. Yep, he does.
Yeah, that is Shocks out. I hate to say it. They need to step up their game.
Oh, Matus is getting knocked from Kirillo from a distance, actually.
And he's out. They're gonna get the rest though. He needs to insta bandage, maybe first aid, or bandage first and first aid. Circle 3, it's not gonna be enough. No, he can actually first aid immediately.
The first aid bandage, come on, make up your mind.
Like if you get rest and you have blue on you, always bandage first.
That's a hard shift to the west. Look at that circle.
Look at Alpha 7 laughing right now. I can hear them laughing in the distance. Guys, chill.
What does it sound like?
It's like a belly laugh. But yeah, Alpha 7 moving in on the western side. They're gonna have so much base, basically controlling 30-40% on that western side. And there's a lot of the high ground areas, especially just left of that little crevice around the middle.
I mean, they could be farming in this circle. They could literally be farming right now.
They could for sure. Shots coming in from Flamingo. Maxon's in there.
All right, Black Dragon's gonna join Inko in Picado, and looks like Flamingo might be going that way as well. And would maybe not surprise me if Armed Souls will go that way soon enough as well. We'll have to wait and see. And Vivo Key down to 2 players fighting INTC. Brennan's goes down. Wait, where's the rest of INTC? They're uphill.
Yeah. Oh, they're
so far away.
Yeah, they're
to the northeast.
It literally doesn't matter. They're actually not going to be able to do anything with that.
What was that split? Or were they just trying to send someone in?
I'm not sure. A lot of teams in Picado, and Picado it's not going to end in Picado, so that's questionable as well. Flamingo, Inko, Black Dragons is there as well.
But look at Netosa though. He made it through Picado. He's north of Picado right now on the hills.
Yeah. Oh, Elise moving in here. Good to see Elise represented as well in this one.
Toiko having a rough day so far.
It's actually one of our favorites for us that's been benched or not playing today instead of Elise, and Dudu is not playing. Then we're not gonna have any silenced AK shots. Do. But maybe.
Yeah, we do have Datin though. That's like the MG3.
Oh yeah. That is true. Wait, then when you have the fast shooting mode, how does it go then? You can't really say it that fast. That's true.
Yeah.
Arthursin and Storm, nice shots coming in. They need to take out Never Down here for us.
Yeah. Let's see what they can do.
Oh, that nade could have been the money, but it isn't.
Elizen is still knocked. Arthursin is still low. Smoke coming in from 7.
Oh, okay. That's a
Was
good...
that the distraction?
If that was an intended extraction, that is an absolute 500 IQ distraction.
Well, it seems to be working. Look at that.
Fantastic player from 7 and Storm
And
getting
he's
out.
just going to keep on driving around.
Swaggin, though, taking shots here with a 3 vest and 3 helmet. Disgusting. Never Down, disengaging from that combat there. And Alpha 7 is literally just controlling all of the western side here for us.
Well, Storm gotta be careful because Loops is getting close to him from the east side now. But as you're saying, Alpha 7 still has so much control here on the western side. That's Never Down out on 12th place. And we're gonna have a new circle popping in just a second here. And okay, that is a very rough circle. Basically, the whole center is unplayable, more or less.
If you think Alpha 7 was laughing before, now the circles has turned into comedians and they're just on the floor rolling right now. They have an insane amount of control. Where Revo is, they're going to be able to get so many kills. It's unbelievable.
They're going to have like, I'd say like 75% of the circle control.
Right,
from the
exactly.
western side.
Ooh, no. Becker.
And the other 25% is basically where W1D3 is in that compound. The Toso gets knocked here. You remember, he was on the north side here of Picardo by himself. The rest of the team is still inside the town.
All right.
Round 0. They've been a little bit quiet so far. Still 5 kills, but a little bit quiet. They are moving into position. Real good. You just need to be able to hold that down on the low ground from W1D3.
More shots coming in from Carrillo. Not connecting just yet on an assault, but they are peacocking, poking, making sure that they're going to be away. Arthursin is going to be absolutely fragged back by Swagwin. And Alpha 7 is looking pretty damn good right now. Now Storm is advancing on his position for us. 7
kills so far for Storm. They are topping the leaderboard for this game. 1 person knocked, and that's going to be Arthursin, of course. But if they can take care of Swagwin here, that's going to open things up for them. Because the big split that Alpha 7 has. And they might even be able to take the position out from Alpha 7.
Oh,
Ooh, good find. Go for the next one. Come on.
With the Grossa, I like it. 3 vest on him as well. Can advance on Becker. That's a...
M16 side straight into the 4X.
The 4X iron sight. Not sure I like that. But we'll take these. Carrillo and Alpha 7. Swagman is in a kind of a rough spot here. I don't feel like he's going to be able to survive this one for us.
Why does he not have any backup? That's my big question right now.
He should just stand back. Like, he doesn't need to try to hold them back. He can give them this territory. He's taking... Okay, he's listening. He's listening to us, Frost. He knows the telepathy is working here.
It's okay, coaches. I'll leave. I'll group up with Mafioso. You happy now? Yes, we are.
Yeah, that was a really good and coherent decision right there. Whoever made that call, fantastic call. That
10 teams.
Game-winning call right now. 10 teams is a save for us. Smoke with 8 kills are dead. But Groundsman, Mercenary, and Storm is at 7 kills each.
Alpha 7 on the western side, Storm on the north. The rest is on the southeast, all grouped up.
Yeah. And a lot of teams are going to be dying. Oh my god, and that next circle is brutal. Alpha 7 is just like, guys, we're winning this game. It's a free win. It's a free win, boys. Shots coming in. Becker, traded. Super low. GG play, 1 HP as well, so it's Becker. Trying to
he gets away and he gets the backup that's needed from Arnold Souls, actually.
Different team, yeah. Arnold Souls out, though, on 9th place.
Becker. Look at that, Becker. Oh, no.
Denied. Inko out in 8th place for us with only 2 kills, yeah, and Black Drag's out in 7th with 1 kill, and a lot of teams are bleeding and having a rough time right now. Groundsman Mercenaries in 9 kills, soon 10, and they're standing all 4 guys alive. So far, 1 knocked, so we'll have to see how they're gonna recover that. It's Lucas who's knocked. Super well played by Mertuzin. 11 kills for Ground Zero Mercenaries, and remind me if they didn't need this at all. They didn't. They have 60 points already.
They've had a really good qualifier this weekend, considering that they missed out on the last league play. And I mean, yesterday in their four games, their worst game was the 7th place with 0 kills.
Yeah, and
except for that, it was top 4s only.
They had fourth with 4 kills and a second with 2 as well. That's super well played by them. Good to see Ground Zero Mercenaries standing their ground and getting into things. 4 guys alive as the only other team along with Alpha 7 now. Alpha 7 is doing a Hellfire missile rainstorm with the nades onto Stormy Gaming, and they're down to 3 players for us. Happy to see Smoke on 8 kills though. I don't care about the points place from placement, but 8 kills from kills is super well played by them.
Oh yeah, 100%. Ground Zero still trying to figure out what they can do. And Storm, of course, needing to push into Alpha 7. But they gotta be careful, because once they start peeking over, the big problem is this. Polson looking over there and basically just taking so much damage on them, so it's rough for Storm to try to push into Alpha 7 right now.
Oh, that's a good shot from 7. You need to heal. Ooh. Okay, he doesn't care. M4 straight in the head. Straight to the dome.
Last man standing is now down.
14 kills. This is nutty from...
This is insane from Ground Zero.
Yeah.
This is their game to win.
14 and a top 3. That's 10 points from placement as well. 24 points guaranteed for them. What a performance though. Shots from Carillo straight to Lucasen. Gonna be taken down. I doubt that they're gonna be able to get that one up. Revenge is hiding in that little crevice.
Lucasen is knocked.
I think he's out, right? He's gonna be deaded. He has been deaded. Now Lohan and Higarsada is chilling. Have a little bit of a valley. They're actually chilling quite... Okay, now Mike Carillo knows exactly where these guys are. Yeah, nice nade. Gonna be further right. They want to clear them out before they become too much of a nuisance.
Yeah.
It's 4 versus 3 versus 2.
Oh, good nade there on Duck.
There onto Duck. Yeah, I should say here 5 kills for Alpha 7, but they have done a lot of damage to this lobby, poking everyone towards everyone else but themselves. Sitting happy.
We were talking about Alpha 7 potentially getting a really good game with a lot of kills, but it's all been a Ground Zero this game. It's their game to lose. I have 1 member knocked. They're up, only 2 up right now. Alpha 7 still 4 up.
Oh, shots coming in.
Oh,
nice. Well played.
Did you find him?
Oh, nice shots. Mafioso is just too good at this. Taking out the ball, taking out a Molotov.
Oh, that's a good Molotov though. Duck might even go down here as well. Duck is 1 HP.
Oh, he found him. Revo off the off angle there. Super well executed. Oh, here we go. Lohan. The snake. Lohan goes down though, and now it's Swagwin that's going to be advancing together with
2 versus 1.
Mafioso. Yeah, I think if they're getting the rest off though, right? On the other side.
Oh yeah, they are. Sorry, yeah. So it might be 2 versus 2 soon, but
I thought it was
one of them is going to be super low. Actually, both of them are going to be super low.
Oh, they need to do some big things here. Swagwin moving in too much. It's going to be too much for them. And here, the momentum D Victoria. Well played. See, let's go. Well played here from Alpha 7 for us. Not unexpected. And again, they're going to be on point for those 15 points plus per game for us.
They're more than on point, I'll tell you that. Well, they had 19 in the last one, right? And this one they have even more. So, I mean, at this point, they're really close of getting it. I think you mentioned 30-something points, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, gonna be close here. We're gonna have another break, guys, before we're gonna be back with another game for PUBG Mobile Pro League here in Brazil. Stay tuned.
Primeira queda, junto squad e corre pra lutear. Faz o rushão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo o kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando.
And welcome back here to the PUBG Mobile Pro League Spring Edition here for Brazil. Frost just had a crazy game with Alpha 7, winning that one after having a second place in game number 1. And they're en route to be a record-breaking team here for qualification weekend here.
This is just a totally another level compared to the first qualifier we saw them in, where they were like, it wasn't looking really good, but you know, they've been making up for it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, for sure. They're a team that, you know, we know what they're capable of. They're definitely one of the favorites coming out of Brazil. And we didn't see that in the qualification week 1, but here in the league and in week 2 especially, they have been stepping up to an insane pedigree. That's another chicken dinner as well, Frost. That means it's a 4th chicken dinner for them in just 10 games. That's absolutely insane scenes as well.
Wait, yeah, 10. That is actually insanely good.
40% win chicken dinner rate. That's nutty.
You know, why not get it while you can?
Right.
Just get as many as possible. Just take it away from all the other teams.
Yeah, I mean, it means that all the other teams they're missing out, and that potential tiebreaker is taken away from them as well. But yeah, Ground Zero Mercenaries also have to be mentioned here for us. They had a fantastic game because they were on their more populated side of the circle. I actually managed to survive for quite a long time, getting second place here. And there were 3 guys alive towards the very end.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised about how well they managed to survive on these sides, like basically without losing players as well. Normally, if you get into a fight like that on that side, you're just gonna be decimated by all the other teams. You might survive with maybe 1 guy left alive, but in this case, 3 man up, it was a really good showing from them.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's take a look at our top damage dealers, killers, and assist play makers here for us for this last game. Is Matusim with 6. And look at all of those Alpha 7 members and Ground Zero Mercenary members on this leaderboard here. So many.
I think it's the first time we've seen Ground Zero members up here, and it's nice. It looks good. It suits them. They should be here more often. That's what I feel like.
Yeah, Matusim actually only 100 damage away from Swacken here on the most damage done. And not sure how many assists he had, but it doesn't matter. He had all the kills that needed to be done. Doc also had 5. So overall, Ground Zero Mercenaries, crazy game. They might be close in terms of points from the match alone.
Yeah, 100%. I think they're basically going to tie up with Alpha 7, if not even surpass them in terms of points from this previous game.
Yeah, super good to see Ground Zero Mercenaries step up compared to what we saw from them in the first qualification weekend, where they didn't make it into the league. And now I could say with almost 100% certainty that they are definitely going to be making it into league number 2, where you are getting those important points to make sure that you go into the final. So already now we have a change of paradigm, and we're going to see different teams coming into this league weekend here for us, and they're going to be trying to get in next week, and they're going to be trying to get as many points as they can to make sure that they're making it into the final.
Yeah, and I mean, it's great to see the teams that didn't make it, that they've been able to step it up and make sure that they're gonna be making it this time. Because in first qualifier, let's be honest, it looked like those teams who were down there, it wasn't a good look at all, and it wasn't looking good like in terms of how they were playing and stuff like that. But it feels like it's been a total change up for all of those teams coming into this week here.
Yeah, and that's obviously the important thing. When you have those 2 weeks downtime in between the next time you're playing, you need to look at all the games played, even the league that you're not playing in, to make sure that you can jump into things here. And let's take a look at our match standings for us from this last game here. It's going to be super interesting to see, because there is a lot of points given, and it's going to be 16 kills to Ground Zero Mercenaries. It's actually passing our winners, Alpha 7, because of those 6 more kills.
That is really good chunk of points for them. So far, they came coming into today, they had 62 points. So that is basically 50% of that from what they made in the previous days. So that is really good in just 1 game alone, of course. And looking at things, all right. I like that we Smoke
on 8 kills. That's insane. 3 teams on 8 kills, but Smoke has 0 placement points, while Vivo Keat has 6. Vivo Keat got 5th in that game. Smoke was way out of the top 10, but because of the kills they had and were able to accrue, they were able to jump into that shared 5th place there. Let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard for us and see how it shapes up in the bottom. Black Dragon and three teams. It shocks again for us. It's shocking that we're seeing Influence Rage down here, though.
Yeah, it is, but I mean, that's what happens sometimes. And we're gonna go into Sanok, so they might get another 0 point in the upcoming game as well. We'll have to see how that fight ends in the bootcamp, so to say.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be the next interesting thing, right? If and that's so. What you're telling me is that we have 3 more games to go, and we're gonna have Sanok next and Sanok in the last. That means that it's gonna be still two times with Influence Rage and Alpha 7 in bootcamp, and it means that Influence Rage actually has a big influence, the pun, into whether Alpha 7 is going to be having a good game and be making that 180-point marker there.
Yeah, we'll have to see, wait and see what happens. But Brazilian killers, 0 points again.
0 kills for
0
them.
kills, yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate. But for us, let's take a look at the MVP from this match here, because I have a really good feeling it's going to be a ground tier mercenary for that one. That's going to be super interesting to see if they're going to be able to get one of their first ones here. Going to be Matuzim. Yes, it's good to see 6 kills from him, 3 knockouts, 1 assist, and 100 damage less than our damage leader from this game. So he's going to be nearly at 700. A little bit of healing as well. So good to see Matuzim. He needs to go out and shave one of the eyebrows, or have a little bit of get a cut into it, so we can have that MVP cut for it. But yeah, Ground Tier Mercenary stepping up from last weekend for us. It's amazing to see these guys.
Let's just call it MVP cut from now on.
The MVP cut, yeah.
Yeah, the MVP cut.
The problem is we have some players that are in the MVP so many times that they're going to end up having no eyebrows left.
Well, it's tough luck. You gotta stop being that good, I guess.
Then we need to make it extremely skinny, just a little skinny one there. But let's take a look at the overall standings after these games so far for us. It's going to be interesting to see how far Alpha 7 is.
And okay.
So 19 more points, and they're going to be making it for us, and that's going to be in 2 games.
In 2 games, that should not be a problem if you're Alpha 7, and considering how good they've been playing today. But all right, looking at things though, we have 4 teams towards the top without a win yet.
That's exactly what I was looking at here. 4 teams above a team with 2 wins. Bivokit has 2, and they're like 9 to 12 points behind those teams. So if they're able to tie any of them up, they're gonna be winning that tiebreaker with that chicken dinner. And also 2 of the teams have actually played 1 game less than Vivo. So Storm Gaming, Influence Rage, now Influence Rage coming back into this and jumping into it. And we're gonna be seeing a lot of changes in the bottom. I feel like 74 here is gonna be our cutoff point for us for the 10th place. Rise is sitting down there, quite surprising, but they do have 3 games to play still. Looking at the bottom half of the leaderboard for the overall standings here in qualification week 2, Quick Inventions on 68, and remember it's 74 that is the 10th place, so 6 points behind they are here. And our bottom 4 is pretty damn close for us.
It's still pretty close, but at the same time, it's almost like they're going away a little bit now that we only have a few more games to go. And I mean, sure, you can look at things and say RF Battle, Fact Esports, Intense, and Never Down. They played 1 less game, of course.
Right.
So they have 1 more game to catch up before it's going to even out. So I mean, it is so close that it's really hard to say who's actually not going to make it, and it's a lot of up and downs from all of the teams, honestly. So it's down to, you need to have those, bad games need to be average games at worst.
Yeah, for sure. And Shocks here, I was saying that these guys, they definitely need to step it up here. I'm super sad to see them down here. I know that they're capable of more. They were extremely close to playing in that first league weekend for us, and they were, few points ahead away from it. But in that last game on Sanok, it was just a massive clutch, and they actually got taken over in the very last game. And I think it's gonna be the same today. I think we're gonna go down to the very last game. It's gonna be interesting to see if Smoke is not playing that last game. If Smoke is on the cusp, and if one of the teams they're able to have a good game in the last one while Smoke is not playing, then they cannot actively do anything about it and just sit back, eat popcorn, and bite their nails. But for us, we have the head-to-head ready from MVP in the number 1 in the first game, and in the second game, it's Carrillo and Kadosin. I don't think that is the right one, because we just had 1 Ground Zero Mercenaries. But let's just look at Carrillo and Kadosin here.
Yeah, let's look at these.
They're pretty damn close, 62-61.
Yeah, it's very close between them. That's in terms of elimination, of course, and damage-wise as well. It's a 1,000 damage in between them, which is basically like one normal game for these guys. So the big difference is, of course, the knocks. Now, as we can then say, is that Cardozo is either stealing a lot more kills because he has less knocks, or he's just getting that last kill on a team, meaning that it's not going to be counted as a knock, but just as an elimination straight away.
Yeah, exactly. Also extremely close here in damage for us. Listed at almost 1,000, a little bit of over 1,000 damage difference here between Carrillo and Cardozo on loops. These two teams, obviously, loops, Alpha 7, two of the teams that we have been extremely impressed with so far for us.
And I mean, it is two teams that has been dominating throughout the scene so far here. There's no doubt about it. And the only outliners, of course, Alpha 7's first weekend of the qualifier where they got the 11th place. Except from that, these two teams have both been in the top all the time. So we're not surprised to see super high numbers on these guys here. But once you start showing them with some other people that hasn't had the same performance in terms of the team-wise, you're going to see that the numbers will drop significantly.
Yeah, that is true. And I think that's also why it's kind of rough to show some of the teams that haven't played all the games they haven't. If you haven't played, they're comparing, players directly, and we're not showing averages, then it's going to be rough. But anyway, if we're showing a player like Mythic or Revo against any other player, the other players are just going to be looking super far behind.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just how it goes, right? But at the same time, it comes down to how you're performing as a team to make sure that you put those numbers on the board. Those numbers will equalize into points sooner or later, and points is always good and nice to have.
Points for prizes, of course, for us here. Once we get into Sanhok, though, expectations besides the bootcamp bloodbath, what are your thoughts? What are your ideas?
I mean, there's one team in particular that I feel like is gonna have their honorable mention today, and that is gonna be Arnold Souls. They only played 2 out of the 3 Sanhok games, but they've been really good on them in terms of getting placement, but also getting kills. So meaning that they're getting a lot of points. Now, I'm not saying that they're the only team, but a lot of the other teams, they've been very up or down on the Sanhok, and it's not something that is very surprising because a lot of times it is the wildcard map for a reason, right? It is a map where it's super hard to be very consistent on, and that's why it's good showing from Arnold Souls to being able to be consistent so far in this qualifier.
Yeah, and Arnold Souls, a team that in our first qualification week, and they started off looking super good. I believe they won the first game of the very first day as well, and we were quite impressed with them. But they're a team that is on that cusp of the top 6. Like, they're somewhere for me between 10th place to 6th place. But they can definitely be one of those teams that are challenging that top 6 if they are landing on their good days here for us.
Yeah, and that's where you want to see them. You want, of course, we want to see all the teams towards the top there. But they can only be a few of them towards the top. And I mean, sure, you can do really well now, or you can do decent now, and you save yourself until the finals. And that's where you show all your secret aces that you have up your sleeves. You just put them out there one by one and just make sure that you win that instead.
Remind me not to play poker against you, because if you have aces up your sleeves, that is not something I want to do for sure. But let's take a look here at group number C. The teams that are not playing in this upcoming match here is Black Dragons, Inco, Shox Esports, and Vivo Keats Stars. And we're going to be playing Sanhok here, so these guys are probably having like, oh, we're not playing Sanhok, that's completely fine. It's a really rough map to play.
Well, okay, so one big thing here is Vivo Keat not playing this one, because we know that they play really well, and we see them always dropping on the Northwestern Island,
right,
and basically having a lot of control playing from that side. So
elephant stuff, right?
That will open up a little bit more in terms of the map wise if we're getting a Western circle. Yeah,
and usually it's Fact Esports they have up in Hatin. So in a situation where Hatin potentially is not contested in Cam Alpha, if we have an Northwestern circle, Fact could have a really good game, and they need that. They have one chicken dinner. They're looking kind of rough on the total amount of points they have so far for us.
Yeah, and well, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Yep.
But I mean, we're not done yet, so there's still points on the board to grab, and that's what it's all about, grabbing as many as possible. Some teams better than others. Alpha 7, a little bit better than the others right now, at least.
Yeah, all right, Bruce Almighty. It's all about how the cookie crumbles. The cookie is going to crumble on Sanak, though, for us. The smallest of our maps, the most intense ones. The greenest one as well. It's all about a little bit of a jungle, a lot of small rivers, and we've had some super interesting trifecta finishes. This is the exact spot here where all the 3 rivers meet, where the players, they have to cross by foot, they have to swim across, and the timing of when you get into those locations, or if you get one of those compounds early on and the circle is there, is crucial to winning the games here.
Yeah, it can be very crucial. Also, of course, choosing the right island when it comes to having a trifecta finish.
Right.
Where is it gonna go? Where is it best for us to stay in to be able to, even if we don't get the circle, maybe get as many kills as possible at least?
Yeah, exactly. Perfect. All right, Frost, we are in a situation here where we're going to be shortly out and looking at starting a Sanak game here. I'm pretty excited. We have 2 Sanak maps. We are talking about, it's a wildcard map, right? It's a map where we feel like the players are like, all right, whatever happens here, whatever points we're able to get out of Sanak is pretty good. Like, they're not expecting too many points out of it. It's not like one of the teams they're maining and saying, oh, like we're getting so many fucking, oh, sorry, not about fucking, we're getting so many points out of this game here. It's gonna be great, right?
Yeah, and of course it comes down to that we're not playing that many Sanok or Miramar when it comes to league play itself. It's going to be the majority played on the Erangel. So you want to make sure that Erangel is your best map, which it is for most of the teams. But at the same time, being able to capitalize on these kind of maps, Miramar, Sanok, that is not played as much, it's kind of a wild card to have
right,
and be able to put up if you're very even on Erangel against a lot of other teams.
All right, outside Paradise and Bootcamp, what is your favorite drop spot on Sanak?
Outside Bootcamp and Paradise?
Yeah.
Ooh. I don't know. I'd say Painan is pretty nice.
Yeah,
always
okay,
getting
true.
that center and getting a lot of loot, you know. But
also having a fantastic spot to go on both sides of the 2 biggest islands. That's really, really good. Also a good entry into going onto the north side. But starting this pretty rough plane path, but you can get pretty much anywhere here, Frost, because it's such a small map. So you just glide a little bit extra here. But my eyes are peeled on the screen, and I'm looking at Bootcamp and the shrimp area. It's lobster. Yeah, it's a shrimp, it's a lobster, it's a salmon, it's a fish, it's sushi, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it's lobster, you're right.
Yeah, it is a lobster, and we're gonna have to see a fight, because look at that big chunk that is going there right now. It's just east of it. It is 2 teams in that chunk right now. And look at things like, you know, okay, first circle pot, it's going to go towards the north side, but Rafinha being pretty close there, he could potentially, you know, scout some things out and see, hey, can I catch a free kill here maybe?
Ooh.
We'll have to wait and see what's going to happen there. Actually, look on the northwestern side, how many teams there is. You have Fact, you have Auto Battle, you have Never Down with a 2-2 split with 2 people in there. So everyone knows, all right, it's going to be pretty free over here, so we'll go here as well. And sometimes that happens, right? You're going to see teams splitting up like that. But wait, RF Battle is actually also split. Huh.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, Mythic. Back on track.
All right. Oh no, Carillo. He gets 2. Federal demolished them, putting them to their knees. Now DBS is swaggering. Oh, this is a big gun here for this one, Frost. Oh no.
Not more.
That's unfortunate. Revo, last player from Alpha 7, Frost. Now they only have 1 game to pull 19 points out of. And we were talking about it. Influence Rage is the big stopping power to that break-and record-breaking game, and that's going to be a no
drop shot didn't work.
Yeah, the BM, give them some bad manners. Shoot their buddies, shoot their boxes, tell them who's boss here in Bootcamp. It's you, it's Influence Rage. They're the big bosses coming out of Bootcamp. Unfortunately for Alpha 7, they're going to have just 1 game to make that record here, and they actually need a win with 4 kills to make that happen. No way, you're throwing them a shit at the house. I'm like, stupid house, I know you're in there. All right.
They're gonna have a break of a game though. They're not playing the next Miramar, and then they're coming back for the last Sanok. So we'll have to wait and
That's
see.
what I'm saying. It's a rough one. All right, Brazilian Killers in a little bit of a fight here.
But it's not too bad yet. We'll have to see what's gonna happen.
Kampongo for us, fighting for Kampong when south of Korea is free, and when Ban is free, when Lakavi is free. What are your thoughts?
It's called pride.
Ah, yes.
You don't want to leave it. You don't want to be the one who's leaving. You want to keep your loot spot. You want to have that pride. You want to show everybody that you're better than the other team. And so far, that shows is for Flamengo right now. One man up more than Brazilian Killers. And they're trying to surround them.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is what I'm liking right now. Flamengo is playing like a big unit here. They know, okay, they get one knock. Well, we're ready to just push on all the rest of us. Meanwhile, Brazilian Killers is super split up. And it's not looking good, especially when you're one man down already as well.
Flamengo need this though. Brazilian Killers are fantastic, so they can have this happen here. Flamengo needs these kills. Nice shots coming in from Flamengo, getting demolishing Brazilian Killers completely here. And it's actually down to just one player left for Brazilian Killers. And you know what? One of the 7 deadly sins is pride for us. And if you go in with pride as Brazilian Killers right now against Flamengo, you're going to get demolished. And Flamengo picks up 4 kills. More BM, yeah. Punch that box. Get them out of here.
Are they going to throw the Molotov as well?
Yeah, look at that. Fantastic. Good to see from Flamengo stepping up and getting 4 kills hits along with the Influence Rage to start things off with 55 players left alive. 14 teams for us.
Quite unusual that we lose 2 teams this early. Usually it's just 1 because of the bootcamp fight. But this time it's 2 teams. Teams are moving in. I'm just going to say it. We are centered up on Paradise. I'm hoping to see an ending there. That would be amazing to see how that would shape up.
Yep.
Still haven't had it yet. But could happen. Could happen. But other than that, all the teams basically still just looting. Not a lot of them want to be fighting each other yet. Never down, still with that 2-2 split. Out of battle have grouped up, but looks like they've lost a player. No, why is Patrick all the way up on the north by himself?
You should ask yourself that because your name is Patrick.
Why? Like, why?
There's some sort of synergy with people that have the same name, right?
Is there?
Yeah, I feel like it.
So you and Martin from
what is he
Black
called?
Dragon.
He's called Matusin. Martin's it's not full Martin. It's like, you know, Matusin, right? So it's not the same.
It's almost the same.
Yeah, maybe I should change my name to that. I'll be a better player.
Maybe, yeah.
Martin Serra, Matusin, or Martin 6. Matusinho, Hamano Martin. Yeah, I think that's it. All right, quick revenge here in a stand-up fight that they don't want to take, I feel like. Right now they have Cinder circled, but they have loops on their side, and they have rides as well. One of it. Oh, Nunez has a little bit of a rock, or a little bit of tree, some cover. Shots coming in. That's not a rock. Look at that. That's a tree. That's green stuff on top called leaves. Zero is alive.
Branches.
And yeah, that branches too. That's usually where the leaves are on. Oh, Kapjao goes down as well. This is a rough fight in a rough area for us.
Why are 3 teams fighting for this fight? I mean, this is a good spot, don't get me wrong, but why are they fighting for this already? Of course, Loops could be the 3rd team coming in here, 3rd party, and this is perfect. They've seen all of this happen, and they probably scouted it out a little bit earlier and seeing, okay, now's a good time to strike when they're just being out in the open there.
Yeah, for sure. Chief gets Higosar down as well. Easy for Chief.
Rice is just laughing at this. You want to take us down? Take a taste of the loops.
Yeah, get loops and take them down. But they lost Nunez. I'm happy to see Nunez back there. We knew he was able to do big things. Garrix had a good performance yesterday, though. Nunez is back. He had a banger performance on day number 1 here at qualification week number 2.
What is going on right now?
It's a Mexican. It's a 3-way Mexican standoff, and Zero is the big loser of this one.
But looking at the map, we have another big free cluster on the northwestern bridge.
All right, Emilia loops. Right now, I feel like Noobs have gotten so much out of this. They third-party the quick revenge. They know that Rise has lost one player.
They could back off.
They can just back off and disengage from this fight completely and be at an advantage against two teams that are looking pretty strong right now. INTC is going to lose the Renians. And Pax Esports is in a big 2-2 split for us. I don't like having a split when you have that high ground compound. You're going to be contested. And that is what Never Down is doing right now.
Well, it's not even a 2-2 split. It's a 2-1-1 actually. Bro is still in hot in.
Bro, what are you doing over there?
It's Hugo's in here by himself.
Hugosin is chilling on the rocks for us. That's completely fine.
It's fine until you see that. Wait, that INTC is west of him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, one member of INTC. The rest is in paradise. This is all in shambles, this game so far. I have no idea what's going on.
And
now Art of Battle and Ground Zero is about to fight on the southwestern side, far outside the circle, while Patrick from Art of Battle is still up on north by himself.
All right. In a situation here where you have the teams that are already qualified, it definitely feels like a day 3 qualifier. They're like, let's just fight, guys. We're just gonna shoot as many people as we can. All right.
Our doll goes down.
Art of Battle, another team that needs to do well here for us.
We'll have to see if they're gonna be able to survive that.
Doc on top. Magnata sees him. He's in blue though. Being gate kept hard. Next circle is gonna pop soon, and Art of Battle and the Ground Zero Mercenaries are assuring mutual destruction on each other right now. Look at that map. They're in Narnia. They are so far away from each other.
I just don't understand what's going on. That is
if this
so
circle goes
right
north,
now.
if this circle goes north or east, they're like, oh guys, we're just gonna fight. We're just gonna fight.
Well, Art of Battle still have Patrick up there. So they're fine. Lucas in. And to get a little bit of loot from Padal. Says thank you for your contributions. I'll take this and a point. Now where's the rest of your teammates?
Definitely not anywhere close. And definitely not anywhere close. Okay, Payne took a car. Is he going into the circle? It looks like it. Yeah, he's for sure going into the circle. Shots on Art. Payne is slowly getting inflicted a little bit of pain from the blue zone. A little bit of electric damage.
They're leaving a member.
Yeah. Oh, like this guy's lost. It's a lost cause on Magnata. But if Magnata can keep Out of Battle thinking that they're just gonna get a point there and they're gonna use all their utility and meds on getting him out, that's actually worth it. But the Coop fast out of there.
Okay, is he gonna drive all the way up to north and join up with Patrick? That might be what he's trying to do. Until he hit the river instead of taking the bridge and lost his car because, you know what? Cars does not float in water.
Cars does not float in water? It depends.
Well, I guess Payne didn't know that, but now he knows.
Maybe he thought it was an amphibious vehicle where it could be both on the water and on the terrain, you know?
But he knows now. They're called boats.
Oh.
The ones you use in the water.
What if you land a car on the boat? Is it then an amphibious vehicle or is it just still two separate entities here?
It's two separate entities because they're not connected.
Okay. Yeah. What if you put glue on the bottom of the car before you land on the boat? Then they're connected. Then it's an amphibious vehicle. Yeah.
Then it's a boatar.
Or a coat. It's a coat.
Coat.
All right, Never Down here on the eastern. Oh, actually not on the eastern side of the circle. I'm lying on the western side of the circle, but quite centered. And the zone is moving closely together here. And this next circle for us is going to be a impactful one. You can see a lot of clusters on the southeast side and on the northwest side. And if it goes anywhere, I kind of hope this next circle goes northeast or southwest away from all the teams.
You know, what if you just go north? Just go towards Cow. Let's just end it in Cow.
Yeah, we had an ending up there, and I love those. An intense game needs it, so that'll be fine.
That would be great. Oh, Miff. Oh, it's actually only Nino up now for Arnold Souls. He's getting pushed hard here. The bait worked out. I feel like that bait is always working out. People gotta stop falling for that. How many times have people been falling for the car bait, the vehicle bait, just driving by, and you start shooting at that. You don't have bullets. You're looking the other way, and you just get shot in the back.
That's unfortunate for sure. All right, Rise. Trying to get that last Quick Revenge member out of there. Mythic with the nades. Name a more iconic Dewey. Oh, Zero. Now he's going to take some fire, and Mythic is going to be pushing him half HP. All right, refire around the corner. Naded, okay. Yeah. Vaulted in. He heard that. Gonna hear the steps inside.
You can look from here as well.
Yeah.
It's not a good spot to be in inside the shack.
Oh, Flamingo from the south side is coming in and actually pushing on to Rise's situation here. Mythic is going to try to get some info, but he's half HP. He needs to loot. He needs to get a new helmet. Needs to get everything.
He needs to get more nades.
More nades for sure. Flamingo, one down. It's for Cushion. And the Toso
is
on the backside. Circle popped, and it's kind of donutty, but it has a lot of water for us.
Yep. A lot of water. Might be a fish game that we're going to see here.
Could be. Kind of want to see that circle going, the next circle going north. That would be nice.
You mean west? Yeah.
No. God, no. End on that little island out on the water. That would be absolutely terrifying for the teams, except for maybe Art. You know, Payne, he's going to go into... I think Payne is actually going for that. That would be a 500 IQ play from him.
Sit in one of those shacks in there.
Yeah. I think you could definitely get, you know, a top 5, top 6 from that.
Yeah. Oh, I think even better, honestly. We'll have to wait and see what's going to happen and what Payne will do. Magnata has joined Payne in the river. He also drove his car down the river, and then it stopped working for some reason.
Yeah.
They're still trying to figure out what happened. But sooner or later, they'll understand. Patrick, on the other hand, now he's the outliner, being alone and not in the water. And he needs to find his way to connect with the others somehow. But it's going to be super rough looking at the circle and where all the teams are positioned right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Shot coming in. Oh, nice. Rafinha. What can they do here?
Outside the truck?
It's outside the... Not sure. I didn't see 100%. Not sure if this is the play to fight outside the blue zone, but Rice needs to defend, and they could get a lot of points from it. Ooh. They didn't.
Okay.
A Molotov, well played. Gonna flush for that.
2.
Yeah, and Rafinha needs to... Oh, the nice nade coming in from Dayton. From his teammate is in front.
Really?
It's not a nice nade. It's a teammate.
It's a really not nice nade. Let's put it that way.
Reloading. Now...
Wow, Rafinha last man up here, so it's 1 versus 1 right now. He can't let that rest happen. Oh, he's cooking it.
That's a nice nade.
Oh, that's a nice bounce as well.
Oh, gets him. Rafinha down low, but Rice stays alive with 5 kills for us.
They get 5 kills, and they're still alive. Storm went out. 5 kills to their name as well, of course. A lot of 5s on the board. Actually, that's the only 2. I don't know why I said that. But looking at things, a lot of teams are getting inside the circle now. Loops have... Wait, oh no. I thought they were a little bit more south and taking the rocks and the high ground.
Oh my god.
Get destroyed? Question mark?
Absolutely demolished there. Super well played.
Like, you still want to peek that window?
Yeah. You guys sure you want to take this fight? No, sure. But these 2 teams need this.
Yeah.
Fact, it definitely needs to have a good game here. Now, Fact is on the aggressive push here. Oh my god, Pereira with a dirty angle, putting onto some damage onto Never Down here for us. That is not good for them.
New circle is about to pop as well. Ooh, look at that. Okay, Influence Rage is just laughing right now together with Loops. It's saying, it's almost like we need more points. It's going to be an amazing game for them, probably. We'll have to see what Influence Rage will be doing. Meanwhile, we still have this fight between Never Down and Fact Esports. And of course, intense game that's a little bit to the north that has gotten involved as well. INTC is just east of this, but they are going to leave and try to get into the circle instead.
Infinite Rage actually potentially could get a fantastic game out of this. 4 guys live, 4 kills, center position.
But that is the problem. Center position right now in this circle with this many alive could be a backfire effect on.
Yeah, I like the compound that they're close to, though. It's pretty
they're
good.
taking now. They're taking now. They've been looking on it for a long time, but
they've been investigating. But I think that with the kill happening, that they saw Loops getting a kill from the shots over from the other compound, then they know that the compound's free.
Right.
I don't want the 2-2 split, though. I don't want Law and Kiowski playing a load out there. I want them to play together in that compound and secure and put that down here. But they're trying to keep some of the teams coming out of boot camp, but it's 2 big teams. Ransom Mercenaries with 4 guys alive, and I think Smoke is 3 guys alive, if not 4.
So Fact actually disengaged from the fight, and they swam to the island, a little island.
Magnata survived from that fight down there, Frost. He is literally moving into the water now.
I mean,
try to get to Pain.
The thing is, that island is not a good take here.
No, not for a 3-man team. It would be good for Pain and Magnata to try to kind of survive a little bit, but Never Down is just chilling, putting so much pressure onto them, and they can't really escape from that.
I think they should just have taken the fight with Never Down there and just like committed to it.
Yeah. But they're moving in and they're trying to get into, you know, that little bit of a rocky side and walk up from that. But Little Boy found Frog, Infinite Rage from a distance on top of the hill, putting pressure on. You're right, it is a Cybertruck.
Yes.
And it's literally silent.
Of course, it's a Cybertruck.
Yeah, but it's super silent. I mean, it's not.
Now that is an amphibious vehicle there on the left. Pain, take a good look at that one. That one does not drive on land, but it does drive really, really good on water.
Well, then it's not an amphibious vehicle, because amphibious vehicles drive on land as well.
Oh, okay, true.
It's a boat, Frost.
That's a...
It's a water ski. It's a water ski.
Water ski, yeah.
Jet ski. Well, if it's powered by a jet, sometimes we can have... Oh, yeah, I get that. And run away, yeah. I like that. Flamenco coming in from the back, though. Ooh, Fukushin. Oh, cover here.
Needs
nice.
Backup. Oh, okay. Good synchronized nades towards Fukushin.
The question if they opted that Cybertruck to have, bulletproof windows yet, or can you still throw a baseball at it and they break?
Yeah. They said they were gonna fix it. Let's hope they did.
Yeah.
Intense game, getting peppered in that smoke there. I think it's only 1 member left alive right now. Yeah, Peep. Last man standing currently. He's out in the blue. What can he do, though? What can he do? Loops. It's barely inside the next circle with that compound, but they have a little bit where Chief is sitting. Influence Rage, on the other hand, their compound is still in. They know that their compound is still free, so they could back off to it if needed. But they're trying to flex out a lot. Still looking for those kills. They got 8 to their name right now. But they're not satisfied yet.
Ooh, more shots coming in. Dominia taking 1 down there. Oh, tick tack. Oh, he's gone. That is Nunezson from Never Down. He did go down, unfortunately.
No. That's a Never Down.
It's so contradicting saying that. It's Never Down, they're down. Little Boy from Infinite Rage. 9 kills on Infinite Rage. Taking potentially 1 more down here on Duck. Not yet. Law is knocked, and this was what I was talking about. They're playing way too spread out. Ransom Mercenaries committing a lot of utility as well. Little Boy gonna be defending. Keep crawling, Law, keep crawling. Blue's coming. Need to keep crawling. Shots coming in. Federal. Trying to make something happen.
MVP. Gets that knock. Important knock.
He sees that. They can push.
Yep, he saw that nade coming out there. Kiowski knows exactly.
Nice. Well played by Kiowski and Infinite Rage. And now their flushes are coming through. 11 points for them. The Law is getting rest as well. And Infinite Rage is looking in a really
Look at how many solos we still have now.
Yeah, so many solos. 4 teams with 1 player alive. Flamengo with 3, Loops with 4, and Smoke with 4. Happy to see Smoke in that compound, actually. They're going to be securing themselves a pretty good position with this one. But Loops and Influence Rage is going to be in a massive fight here for us.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge fight between these two teams. Oh, hold on. This might end pretty quick looking at things and how it's turning out. Federal is on his toes again. They got 2 knocks, 2 secured kills, basically, it's going to be on Loops. And they just keep on moving. They're not even going to heal up. They want to force this fight straight away. They want to end it as quick as they started it.
Yep. But they have 2 players on 2 different angles.
Oh, that's a good nade.
That could be a massive nade. Massive nade onto Federal. Toiko, and they're running with half HP. Toiko low, though. Shots coming in. He's actually super low.
They need to run because of the stone as well. It's going to do so much damage.
They need to get into the position here. Cardozo, last player alive. Full Loops, 5 kills though. Now Nate's coming out. That's a good nade. Did not do enough damage. But Chaoskeep's gonna find one. He's gonna go for the flushes here. Cardozo, surely.
Ooh, he's gonna get the revive. At least 1 revive from the look of things.
Oh, they are trading.
He's 1 HP, but he's just holding it for the revive.
Look how low he is. He could have a massive clutch here. You're gonna be nading that door. Oh, nice nade from Law.
Law finds it, but does that nade kill anyone though?
No.
No, it does not. Okay.
All right, they could get the rest though.
They could get the revive on everyone.
If they get 4 guys up here,
15 kills, by the way.
If they win this, it's a record-breaking game for them as well.
15 kills so far on Influence Rage. All 4 members are gonna be still up, but they are gonna have a hard task in front of them because they do not have a circle in their hands. So they're gonna force a fight here, either against Flamengo on their east or Smoke on their south.
If they get all kills, that's a tie for the record-breaking game.
Pick your poison.
Smoke, 1 down to Flamengo. Flamengo has a really good spot here for us, though, and I just said here, 8 kills. Looking good.
They have the circle, they have 8 kills, they're looking for more. Papa knocked, okay. A lot of knocks going back and forth right now between all of the teams, basically. Flamengo is actually down to 1 player. They had a circle, they had so much control, but now it's just down to 1. Meanwhile, Smoke is out. And look at Influence Rage. They're gonna get all 4 back up again.
Insane. I can't believe it.
And I mean, this is a no-brainer. This is gonna be their win. Lucas in again with the healing. Not 32 first aids left this time. But that might be enough, the one that he has. Yes, it is. It's gonna be another 2nd place to ground 0 because of the healing. They've done this before. Look how proud he is.
Look at that. Fantastic to see. Ground 0 Mercenaries getting that a 2nd place here. But for us, it's Influence Rage sitting in their purple lights.
I like
getting
it. All
of those juicy points for us. Good to see here from Influence Rage.
I mean, that is great, right? These are just such a good show right now. I don't even know what to say. And honestly, I think we got ourselves a new record-breaking point game as well.
Do you think it's enough? It was 21 kills, I believe, in the record-breaking one. So I'm not sure if it's going to be enough. We're going to look at that when we get back after this short break, guys. So stay tuned.
Primeira queda, junto squad e correm pra lutear. Faz o ruchão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando.
pra lutear. Faz o rushão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando.
Primeira queda, junto squad e corre pra lutear. Faz o rushão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando.
Well, Pro League Brazil here, Spring Edition 2022 for us. We just had another crazy game here. It was Sanok, and it was Influence Rage with a big game.
Crazy indeed. I mean, I'm not sure, but this could have been a record-breaking game. We'll have to wait and see what the numbers will be there. They definitely had a lot of kills, at least.
Oh, it was close.
It was not enough.
Oh,
Two
close.
kills shorts.
2 kills shorts. Shorts. 2 kills and shorts. Yeah, they definitely needed a little bit more, but still a massive game from them here for us. 34 points and 20 for Flamingo.
Yeah, I mean, the two big ones here would be, of course, except for Influence Rages, Flamengo and Ground Zero, two of the teams that really need the points, and I mean, getting a lot of them. And Smoke again, 9 points. That is really good. If they keep on doing this, I mean, it's no doubt that they'll make it. Remember, they were pretty far down, but you know,
yeah,
it's been working out good.
And they have one more game to go for this one for us. It's gonna be an interesting one because, you know, it's gonna be a Miramar game we're gonna be coming up for, and they're not playing on the last Sanok, so they have just one more to make sure that they're staying away from that bottom. But let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard for this match standing here for us. It's Fax Esports with 3. Not a lot of points distributed. Brazilian Killers down here again, and Alpha 7 got dominated by Influence Rage in the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, it was sheer domination there. Let's put it that way. But they get another chance in 2 games time when we return to Sanok. But in between, as you're saying, we're gonna have a Miramar, of course.
Yeah, exactly. All right, that was the match standings for this one here for us. Let's take a look at the top damage dealers and killers for this game as well, and assist playmakers maybe. and jump in and see if we can see how that shapes up. Maybe, not sure if we have that ready just yet. Otherwise,
So, let's be honest though. We're gonna see a lot of influence rage up there. We're gonna see a little bit of flamingo, a little bit of
it's a little boy. 11,000, or not 11,000, 1,100 damage and 31. He's in the 1k club and only 100 healing. That's quite impressive considering how much pressure they were under for us.
But he does have the MVP cut though.
Yeah, of course he does. Expect this influence rage.
Yeah, it's true. That is true, of course. But yeah, that healing is just insane compared to the damage that they have there. So it's really nice to see. But it also came down to how they were playing it out. But I really like how greedy they were actually, because that is something that usually gets punished on a map like Sanok. But they managed to play that out really well there, having those, having the split and everything towards the end.
All right, Frost, we are going to be taking a look at the overall standings, Frost, and look how that shapes up here. Smoke has one more game to go. That's going to be interesting to see, but let's look how the top shape ups first. Alpha 7, not any points for this one here, so they need 19 points to break that record that Loop set in the first qualification weekend.
Yeah. Oh, look at that though. Influence Rage, that's their first chicken dinner, but that's going to propel himself up there now with 125 points. But looking down there,
and they have 2 more games as well.
Yeah, and look at things. Ground Zero, like 4th place. I am really surprised over how well they've been playing this weekend. It's been really nice to see.
Yeah, for sure. Vivo keeps still down there in 82, still pretty close to jump into it, but also on the safe side of things. 81 points for Honored Souls in 10th place. But let's look at the bottom half of the leaderboard. Some of the teams only playing 1 more game, some are playing 2. All the teams in the bottom are playing 2 more game here, but Smokes is on 60. And we were talking about this hypothetical cutoff for us.
Right.
On around this 55-60 point marker. Looking at this, what do you think it's going to be?
Look at this. I'd say adding 2 more games. I'd say 60 is the cutoff.
Yeah, so you will say that Smoke should be safe.
No, I take that back.
You take it back. Okay.
I take it back. It's not going to be 60. It's not going to be cutoff. I am saying 54.
54. Okay, that's low, right? Yeah. Okay. So I'll be on the safe side and I'll go with 55.
Oh, okay.
So if 55 is going to be the cutoff, I win. If it's 54 below, it's going to be huge. That's great. But yeah, I think you're right. I think it's going to be around that marker there for sure. And with that performance, that actually means that Smoke could be looking to be qualifying. Brazilian Killers also above that mark for us. That's also good. Ground Zero Mercenaries also above that for us. What are your kind of take on having this many teams actually come out of that?
I mean, I think it's really good because as we've been saying, right, those teams who missed the first league play, they've been stepping up enormously, and I'm quite surprised over how well they've been able to step it up and being able to actually show us really good gameplay, not just in terms of, all right, they didn't make it, they did a little bit of changes, but it's looking really good, and there's even more potential to what they've already shown us as well on top of it.
Yeah, and with that as well, it's going to mean that next end, when the league weekend final or league weekend is going to be going on here, that means that some of the teams that are not playing, or the teams that are not playing, they're going to be looking at seeing all of these teams that are qualifying, and they're going to be hoping that they don't make as many points as they did in that first weekend. And then once we get back to qualification in the last weekend, week 3 qualification, that's where it really matters to qualify for that last league play, because you need to get as many points as possible to be in that top 16 for us.
Oh yeah, that's going to be super spicy to see that one. But I mean, that is jumping way ahead of us because we're still in this one.
For sure.
So first and foremost, we want to see the team qualify and see which 4 will not be qualifying. With 2 more games to go, and some of the teams, as you're saying, only playing 1 more game now.
Yeah, and I can tell you what teams are not playing in this next game. It is Group B for us. It is Alpha 7, Ground Zero Mercenaries, Honored Souls, and INTC.
Okay.
And that's super interesting because obviously Alpha 7 is not playing where the only map that they're contested on right now. Mercenaries and Honored Souls are looking pretty decent there, not too much to worry about. But INTC is actually a little bit worrisome. They're pretty close to that cutoff point and they only have one more game to play, so they could potentially be taken over, but we'll be following that very, very closely here. But for us, we're going to be playing a Miramar. What are your thoughts here on Miramar coming into this last game on Miramar in the qualification stage?
I mean, look at the previous Miramar. It was a little bit of a surprise to see what teams was towards the end, maybe. And, well, maybe not Alpha 7, but, like, it could go any way right now, I feel like. It's been a little bit of it's not as expected. Let's put it that way.
Right.
And it's just not on Miramar, but the whole day itself, I feel like it's been a little bit unexpected results, a little bit all over the board. So
very top heavy as well, right? We have our dominating. We have Alpha 7 that is absolutely fragging out, so it's been good to see them to step up. But for us, we're going to be going into things. We are so happy to have Realme on board here for the PUBG Mobile Pro League in Brazil. Thank you guys for joining our event and sponsoring us. We're going to be joining a really northern plane here. We're starting over at Monte, and we're going to be ending over at Campo Militar for us. So a lot of teams that are trying to get into Jumeirah is going to have a long drop. Los Leones is a pretty long drop. Impala is a long drop. So they're going to have to either, take cars and drive or have a really, really long shoot.
Right. And we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen. But overall, I feel like on Miramar, it doesn't matter where you're dropping. You always want to drop on vehicles and secure those straight away. Even if you don't need them straight away, you want to, like, if you drop in a city, you're all by yourself, you want to grab those vehicles on the outskirts as well, making sure that you secure and make sure that you have at least 4 vehicles. It's just so much better to have it. You never know, you might lose a vehicle on the first rotation. Someone might, like, almost getting blown up, and you need to pick them up, so you already lost 1 vehicle. That's why it's so great to have 4 of them.
Yeah, exactly. Moving in here, we see loops flying in. I see a lot of teams on the south here for us. If this next circle goes north, it's going to be a lot. Okay, it's actually pretty decent. So west, not too hard, and really, really, really good for the plane path, considering all the teams basically started here. A lot of teams are going to have some easy entry, but there are a lot of tricky circles in this big circle here. A lot of high ground potential.
Tricky.
That is true.
Smoke. RG coming in here, taking some shots on Higursada. Connect a few, but that's about it.
All right, Hickman in the action here with a...
Oh, wait, did Hickman get a knock already?
Yeah, I think he knocked this player. That's why he's pushing on to this one here for quick revenge. And they actually got another one. Higursada goes down from Papa Kill. So Smoke is already getting most out of the things that they can do. That is 1 more point secured for them. That's 61 points. So I'm 95% sure that they're going to be safe on this one here for us.
I am 99.99. Actually, I'm 100%.
You're 100% sure that they're going to be through. So yeah,
because I know the cutoff is going to be 54.
Or below.
No, 54 exactly.
Exactly, on point. All right. Okay, I think there's so many teams on 40 right now that is in the bottom, so I think you could be right. But Hickman is holding this bottom here, no helmet. Kapyao is trying to nade, pre-nading, and they're actually not. So Kapyao and Lohan is actually not holding each other. They could be holding the same area on because it's a kind of a bottleneck area where you can go up. So they decide not to push together here. Lohan and Kapjao playing.
Kapjao is down below now.
With a nade in hand, like rule number 1, never push with utility in hand.
What? Okay, rule number 2, don't push with a pistol in your hand.
Rule number 3, push with something in your hand.
Rule number 4, have your teammate push with you.
That I feel like that's rule number 0. Like, always play together. Always play try to outnumber your enemies when you can, because then you can refrag and you can get safe with the knock. But
okay,
Eggman has an AK.
Okay, chain of plans. Rule number 4, make sure you have a helmet.
Yes, true. Heckman does not care, though. He did get the knock.
Well, Kapjao doesn't have a helmet either.
This is a...
Wait, Lohan might not have a helmet either.
A bit of a Mexican standoff here for us.
Rule number 5, don't have a Mexican standoff.
Yeah. Rule number 6, don't have a Mexican standoff with another team that is already qualified as well.
Rule number 7, make sure you're getting all the points so you qualify before you take a standoff.
Yeah. I think we're going to end it there. Number 1 in kills here, our current kill leader is a Mythic from Rise, 80 kills total. Second on damage on 14,000. And 43rd on most survival time. That is quite impressive that he is in the bottom half obviously in the top of the bottom half, but in the bottom half of the most surviving players, but still #1 in kills. That is super, super impressive for us.
Yeah, very impressive. Also shows what kind of impact he usually has in the games.
Right.
When he's alive.
Yeah, for sure. Both show indeed.
But for now, he's just gonna drive around, try to get inside. And they are gonna take a second position. Federal. Another a very good player that we have in this lobby. If not one of the best, of course.
Yep.
Look at this, it's the same.
It is, yeah.
It's kind of the same. 33 in survival time, but 3 and 4 on kills and damage. It's impressive from these guys being able to, like, imagine if they were just like surviving even longer. Like, what insane amount of damage and kills they would have.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Federal, what are you able to do here? Ooh, yeah. Waiting for... Oh, he's gassing up. Sure. Loops on the eastern side. Actually, one of the first times that Loops doesn't have a decent circle on the first circle, initial circle. So they're going to have a pretty long rotation. I'm curious to see how deep they're going to take it for us, because we know that Loops is known for being a team that likes center positions, especially in the early circles. So that's going to be interesting to follow.
High ground spots as well.
High ground as well. There's a lot of high grounds in this circle here, but I feel like they're going to be taken very, very early on.
Most likely, yeah, most likely. And I mean, most of the teams have been made a way inside so now. Still a few more teams still making it inside, but most of them are in, so... And you can see how congested it's getting in the center as well.
Right.
More. Everybody's just driving towards the center right now. This is the thing, right? A lot of times, everyone just goes there.
Oh,
Yeah.
Smoke losing Heisen to 0. The quick revenge smoke standoff is a continuing. A little kiss and away.
Heckman, still no helmet.
What the heck, man? He's still here?
Still in the same building.
Yeah. I mean, this is such a hard building to push as well.
Yeah.
It's such a bottleneck stairway that you need to run up of. But Prodigio. Mythic died to Dayton from Storm. Nunez went ball, okay. Storm with a big fight onto Rise. Rise lost 2. Storm still has 3 guys and a knock that actually just rest.
Yeah, that is by Creative Fields. But here
Alright,
we
what
go.
you got?
This is a push.
Alright, low and down. Pistol on the sides. Power kill coming in. Eggman getting one down. Gets him down there. Yes, that is it. That is 3 points total for Smoke. Yeah, 0 last man on the high ground. He's probably just going to yeet away. But that means 63 points for Smoke.
Here we go. This is the big fight we're talking about.
Shots coming in. Rise losing another one. That's actually down to just 1 player. Now Mufasa is going to disengage from this fight and go away.
Storm has been really good on those fights.
Yeah, I'm happy to see Storm stepping up their game. They are taking the lobby with Storm, if you will say that. I'm missing my Dudu, that is for sure. Ellison has had a good performance today, but Dudu has been a very, very standout player for Storm for me.
Yeah, you like his name a lot as well.
Yeah, the name is fantastic. His plays are fantastic. We saw some good clutches from him throughout the game so far.
And now basically all the teams are inside the circle. Influence Rage, one of the last teams on the eastern side to get in.
Who's that on the south moving in? That's 0 from Quick Revenge, right? Yeah. And then the eastern side, Flamingo coming in, Influence Rage on the east as well. This circle needs to go west, just for, you know, the big migration to happen.
What if we get a southeastern one? For fun sakes.
Just for the quick memes and funs and puns. All right, let's see what you got, Mr. Circle, for us. Player unknown himself is deciding this one. Ooh, it's a really western donut. That's actually pretty good. So most of the teams need to move, but the pressure on the east side of the circle from south of Power Grid up to Crater Fields is going to have a lot of traffic here for us.
It's just not so many teams is stuck there on the eastern side. And if the teams doesn't do like big rotations coming in on the western side, it's going to be super rough. Like on the south side of the West, then you gotta go like through Monty basically to get up there. And on the northern side, there's a lot of free room, but you have Brazilian killers holding up there. They're getting a free crate on top of it as well. So they're probably gonna stay there for now. They feel like, all right, there's no reason to move from here. There's a high chance we'll get some hard shift, but also if we need to move somewhere, there's no one in front of us. We've been here the whole time. We know that no one's here.
Yeah, exactly. All right, intense game in Pereira. What is gonna happen with you? Ooh, okay. These guys are just scouting, getting the info.
The peaks.
The quick peeks on the eastern side of the circle. I feel like they're out for some trouble here. Vincent's game currently easily qualified.
Yeah.
No, they're not. I'm lying. They're actually one of the teams that is close, right?
Yeah,
if I remember correctly. They are on the cusp to not qualify now. Inco moves in. That is one of the teams that are easily qualified.
Yeah, they're one of those teams with 0 wins, though.
That is true. Yeah.
Actually, look at things. The only teams that hasn't got hold that thought. So now we got ourselves a little battle here. Or maybe not. Flamingo is gonna disengage. But all right, so we're almost done with the second qualifier. We're having a week of league play. A few teams that still haven't won a game yet.
Right.
Inco, Storm Gaming, Ground Zero Mercenaries, Smoke Esports, Never Down, and Shocks.
Yeah.
Those teams have not won a game yet.
I see. Yeah. I like that. They are definitely capable of doing it, so they need to step up to get that. But obviously it's the first tiebreaker, but just one more kill will get you 1 more point. So
yeah,
that's a smaller one for me. But definitely the teams, they need to be able to jump into things and get that done. Okay, coming in.
Oh,
ooh, nice.
Quick peek does not work on Vivo Keyed.
Quick peek indeed on the Vivo Keyed. This is super center territory fight as well. Like, you don't want to lose a player in this situation where you have such a good position.
Zero last man standing for quick revenge. Still trying to find a place called home. Currently far outside the circle. Only has 1 more first aid in his hands and a few bandages. He's fully boosted up though. But he does have 1 more painkiller to use afterwards. But the question is, where is he gonna come in? He's trying to come in from northeast, or southeast, sorry. Look at that, pain is lingering in the distance. Actually, the whole team out of battle is lingering.
Yeah, they are for sure.
Zero is like, okay. He's actually taking shots.
This circle though for us, half El Paso, half high ground territory, really rough. But I expect a lot of teams to actually go into El Paso with this situation. But what I don't like is that it should be your last resort. It should not be a first decision.
It should definitely not. No, it should definitely not.
Because if you're not sure that it's going to end in the city, it's going to be very hard getting out of the city, because all the teams that is outside the city is going to try to hold you out of it.
Well, one of the few good spots in this one would be on the eastern side of El Poso.
Right.
There you can disengage easily. Influence Rage here. Fighting against Intense Game far out on the circle, just outside San Martin.
Oh,
I'll tell you this, I'm quite surprised how few teams have actually dipped into El Poso. They're listening.
They are.
Storm Gaming is the only
not necessarily
one in El Poso.
Ooh, what can they do here? Looking at the map, and I'm seeing so many rotations coming in the south. It feels like a lot of teams are not going into the puzzle here. Intense Game needs to have a good game for this one here. They are playing the last 2 though. Loose Boy is pushing onto Influence Rage, and they are on fire. A good team traded.
Trade.
Law and Keep on both sides of Vincent's game, and see if we can do anything here. Pi shots coming in, Little Boy in the distance. That's a pretty good angle here for us. Can make something happen potentially.
Kowski and Law is down. Federal and Little Boy, last two standing here on Influence Rage. And you can see they're pretty split up. Meanwhile, Intense Game might get that revived. They're still sticking it after that nade. Federal is going to try to leave, but are they going to let him? Barely, but it looks like he's going to make it out. He still needs to heal up though. Little Boy needs to make his way soon as well.
Oh, yeah. Actually, kind of just want them to reposition here and try to get into a better spot. They could make more out of this, Little Boy and Federal. But yeah, it's a really far away rotation path here. And go! Gatekeeping hard. Patrick, you've gone down. Smoke is also inside Monte, and they're trying to get in. Nick Circle is going to pop shortly. Oh, it goes Cinder and all the teams that is not inside El Paso. So that's really good. I'm actually really happy to see how the teams decide not to play inside El Paso, except for Storm that took some of the southern buildings, one of the best buildings actually to get out of El Paso from. So that's good from them. And now there's going to be a lot of pressure on the south side here, on the west side as well. Outside the circle, there's a lot of shots coming in from Loops, Frost onto... down, goes down as well.
Dosen gets those. He's going to heal up. Meanwhile, the others are getting involved. Toiko a little bit on the high ground as well. Being able to look down on everyone. Not just on the leaderboard, but they get to look down on people from here as well.
Yeah.
And as you're saying, the circle has moved pretty south, and Loops, they finished the fighting. They need to get moving. Mufasa, last man standing for Rise. He's just outside the map there for you guys. He's on the north side, moving his way down as well.
Moving his way downtown. Vivo Keat. I like their position here for us. They could potentially gatekeep some of the teams coming in from El Paso. One of them below them is Black Dragons. The other one is Storm, but they're splitting up in a 2-2 split for the potential kills. Greedy, but they can afford it.
They can afford it. It's greedy, but it's also a good split, I'd say, in the circle and the area they're playing. They just got to be careful, not getting people crashing in between them. It looks good so far.
For sure.
Loops, 5 kills to the name already. Looking for more, of course. Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Wait. Oh,
okay.
Look at this. This is why they have the split, right? They have this high ground. They have a crate up there as well. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
Okay.
Shots from Cardosin.
Shots.
Tagging him up.
Yeah. This could be big for Loops if they are able to get over and take over Brazilian Kills' position here. Now, Vivo Keat is actually joining into that one. The anchor players in the back is taking a lot of damage. First, they're down so low, both of them.
Oh, what are you gonna do though?
That's if he didn't get that heal off, that would have been a knock. Gonna do a little bit of damage on Gustav though.
Mufasa is just driving straight through.
Cardosin gets in and takes down Maya. Now Mufasa's like, nah, guys, I'm just gonna get into the circle here, boys.
You guys continue fighting, okay?
Yeah, I'll just take this little shack here. Don't worry about me, boys.
He's in a good spot now, not gonna lie.
If he gets a circle, he's gonna get a top 5. I can guarantee that.
You want Cardosin gets one. He
Nice
gets traded
shot.
by Gustav though. Adrian, oh, gotta be careful.
Oh no,
Is that Mustafa shooting?
I'm not sure. And he gets more out of this for us. That's the question.
K9 in the play as well. We'd love to see that. Every day we get to see that. 35 people alive, 13 teams, and we're gonna have a new circle in our hands in just a second here.
Oh,
it's gonna donut up and look at Fact Esports right now. We have that compound.
They're laughing. They're laughing. Oh, they traded. Oh, actually, distance from distance shots. They're also stealing the points for that. Adrian getting 2 headshots on to that one. It's not every day you see that. but it is every day I'm shuffling. Vivo Key still high ground. Then they can actually move into that, but considering how the road layout is, Frost, it is right now better to be on the western side of the road. Where we see Shocks, where we see Loops right now, where we see Ingo coming into. But Fact does have that compound that is centered up really nicely.
But how many teams are going to be on the western side and on Fact Esports compound?
That
Too many. I mean, well, not right now, but very soon. Ooh, Diego, come on. Oh, he got a Mark 14 and a K9?
Yeah.
This is a marksman if I've ever seen.
Yep.
Now he just needs to hit shots. Oh, he's just full sending it on foot. Okay.
I like that.
Black Dragon's actually coming in from behind him now, from the north side.
Yep.
You gotta be a little bit careful about that.
I think, yeah, they have not too much time to fight it, and if they don't get a circle here, it's going to be a really rough one for them. There are 3 guys alive, pushing on to Vivo Key, but it depends what Storm Gaming is going to do here for Vivo Key. They could end up being the meat in a sandwich, and you don't want to be that in this situation here. You're going to be eaten first, that's for sure.
You don't want to be eaten.
Oh, good shots, Chief. Down to absolutely nothing. Lost his helmet as well, yeah. Loops here for us. Looking good. MK on Diego. Do you think when he has his finger in front of his mount, does it mean he prefers the silencers onto the guns?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. Big Vivo Key push here.
Big fight here on the north.
Exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Here. This situation with Storm pushing onto Vivo Key and Black Dragons sneaking in behind them could be a rough one for Vivo Key. Lost 2 players already, looks like.
Odosin still looking.
7 kills blues for us. That's a spicy game.
They're not the ones who need them. Let's put it that way. It looks like they're adding even more.
Okay. Disgusting from Chief.
That's Black Dragons out.
That's 10 kills for Loops. Okay. You need to calm right now. There's literally 22 kills more available. This could be a record-breaking game. This could literally be a record-breaking game.
I don't know. Look at that circle.
Oh, never mind. It's not a record-breaking game. They need to cross the road.
I mean, they could go north side.
Look at that. Storm Gaming gone down.
No way.
Influence Rage about to clean up. There is literally one more nade in there. Put the nade right there. Right there. Yeah.
Oh, a little bit too far. A little bit too far. One more. Come on.
That's a kill.
Come on.
Goes in, shoots, goes in, pushes. Yeah, it's 11 kills for Luke. Well played for those guys.
They can now push north.
Storm went down.
Yeah.
Little boy got 7 out and clears up them. Vivo Key 3 kills only. And McGrillen is chilling. Now Ingo and Shocks in a massive fight. Mutual destruction here for these guys. 3 guys are knocked. Shocks is down to just 1. And very unfortunate situation. Fact is 4 guys alive, but Loops is 4 guys alive. A little 12 kills for us.
They're moving north. They're finding more kills over there as well. Right now, that means that they found a way into the next circle here.
Yeah, they're sniffing out all the kills and the good positions in the circle and actually pushing away McGrillen. Now Chief is gonna go for that one. It'll be another kill for them. 13. Oh, that's an absolute banger of a Molotov. He managed actually to get out.
Oh, a good underhand.
Oh my god. Okay, 13 kills. Vivo Key out in 6th. Loops on 13 kills, 4 alive. And Fact is actually pushed by Flamingo. Little boy.
Still doing the work. Being solo. 5 kills. And I mean, he might get a good position in this game. Look at how things are shaping up. Right now, still have Fact Esports that's been in this compound for a long time.
Yep,
they're holding it down. 3 kills.
Oh, shots coming in. Oh, Frog, can you do anything about this one? They need to be as many people alive as possible for it.
They need to finish this fight so they can start focusing on the next one.
Ingo also sneaking up on that side as well. Golden could be a big nuisance to Fact as well, little boy in the high ground. Loops is looking really good. If Loops gets a circle here for us, they are looking fantastic.
Yeah.
For setting themselves up for a fantastic game for this one. Already 13 kills, already a really good game for them. Already 20 points guaranteed.
They lost Toiko to little boy, but still 3 men up. And if there's a team who can do damage with only 3 people, that's gonna be Loops. And they get the next circle.
That's disgusting. That's actually disgusting. They have 8 players to eliminate. But Fact is under so much pressure from 2-3 teams here. Influence Rage pretty much guaranteed a top 2, top 3.
Oh yeah.
Little boy found Dominia. He's putting out so much pressure, and now the fight between Flamingos coming out. He's low himself. Shots are coming in. Frogs find him, drop shots him, takes him out. Well played from Frog. Super well played. And Frog gets the res off, and now Cardoson is gonna get the res on Dominia. And Chief, they're just chilling here. They need to just sit back and wait a little bit. There's a little bit of more fights are going to be coming in here soon. They could be finding Little Boy.
4 teams.
Oh,
2 solos.
They need smokes.
Loops is falling apart.
You needed to smoke first. Unfortunately, I don't think they have any more. Now, Fax is pushing in and advancing, and this one super well executed by Proc. Super coherent gameplay here.
But he's got to be careful. He's not looking the right way to find the last player.
Finds one. That's a flush. And now they get the rest off. Shots are coming in on the side. Chief finds him.
That's the problem. You can't push by yourself like that. Rule number 0. Always have a teammate with you.
Little boy on the left side. He sees the smoke. Shots are coming in from Little Boy. A lot of pressure being put onto him. And Little Boy finds Cardoson. Chief is the last player standing right now. Cardoson goes out. Little Boy is doing work here. And oh my god, he jumps out. Fact, Esports, they're so happy for this one here for us. Super important gameplay for Fact Esports. Congratulations to you guys. Winner chicken dinner. That was the second last game of the qualification week number 2 for us.
Yeah, I mean, they needed this one. They really needed the points from this one. We saw them, of course, yesterday winning the first game as well. This is their second win on the board, and of course, it's about time because they really needed this one to secure himself a spot into the league play.
Yeah, congratulations to Fact on their second winner chicken dinner here. We're gonna go to a short break before we go back. We're gonna be back with one more game, guys. Stay tuned.
Primeira queda, junto squad e corre pra lutear. Faz o rushão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando!
Welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Pro League here. I am Avenger and I'm joined by Frost. We have one more game to go here for Brazil Spring Edition here for PMPL Frost. That last game was so important for Fact to try to push them out of the bottom half of the leaderboard.
Yeah, that was very needed at this point for them. And I mean, this is great. I'm pretty sure they solidified themselves a spot into the league play with this win here. Even though they were just on the cusp before this, but now it should be fine. It should be really fine. But I mean, they played this so well as well.
Yeah, Loop's getting a lot of points as well. 13 kills at this point, but the pressure coming in from Lil Boy and then Fact to capitalize on the situation here with Prague aggressively pushing. Having just one smoke might have made a huge difference here for Loop for us.
Yeah, and well, looking at things though, it looked like it was Loop's game to win there when they got the circle, but they overextended a little bit and they weren't really able to do that much. But Lil Boy, great performance, being solo for such a long time, but still being able to farm those kills and also getting a lot of placement points.
Yeah, for sure. And in a situation like this here, where Fact they had this compound where they were being pushed by so many teams, it's actually quite impressive that they managed to survive with that many players alive for us.
Yeah, 100%, really good. And here we go,
Lil
Boy,
with
not 1,000 damage, but
nearly
7
1,000
kills.
Yeah, 7 kills, huge impact from Infinite Rage. Good to see Lil Boy there. Fantastic. And also Dominion is close on Loops, and Loops in general pretty well represented across these 3 leaderboards. 7 from Storm with 3 or 4 assists. Dominion 3 as well. Overall, a nice top killers, top damage, and top assist playmakers here for this one, Frost. Pretty impressive to see Lil Boy there with a standout, pretty much solo performance from the latter half of the game.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the overall match standings here, because this is going to be super important for Fact here in the top. They're going to be able to get 23 points, but Loops, because of that amount of kills, they're going to be able to take the top of 24 for us.
Yeah, and Influence Rage, I mean, second place, 7 kills. I'm pretty sure all 7 kills was on Lil Boy. Yeah, they were, right? It's kind of impressive. He was solo the whole time when he got all those 7 kills as well. Like, how are you able to do that?
Yeah, it's super impressive to have a standout solo performance like that, securing 19 points from Influence Rage. 19 points, if we were talking, league play or finals in that matter, that was literally what could put them into top 5 with that alone. So super impressive for them. Bottom half of the leaderboard though here for us, also important to see this one. Smoke with 4, good, securing that. Brazilian killers again in the bottom. That is super unfortunate to see from them.
That is their third time with 0 points today.
Yeah, and they're not playing in the last game, so it's good that they had. It's good that they had a good day 1 and day 2.
Yeah, exactly. So they made it already, but it's not looking great. Let's put it that way.
No.
It looked really good the first 2 days, but with this day, I'm not quite sure how it's gonna shape up coming into the league play. Honestly,
maybe they were just like, all right, guys, we qualified. Let's just fool around and try to get some kills here and there, and then it's all right. That was the match standings for this second to last penultimate game of the day. We have one more game showing up here. It's gonna be Sanak and the Netwatch, but let's take a look in the MVP standings from this game here. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Lil Boy from Infinite Rage, to be honest. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
12 damage off the 1K club though, but he's definitely the MVP of this match here. Super well played as a solo clutch gameplay for us.
Second time he's being up here. He was here in the previous game as well. So yeah. Great to see. Back-to-back MVP, of course. But as you're saying, being solo and being able to put up those numbers is just, it's out of this world. Yeah,
this is so rare that we see a performance that are individually from this, but doing it solo is super rare. Like, you don't see that every day. All right, for us, that was the MVP here. We're going to be taking a look at the overall standings for us, which is massive, because this is before our last game. This is the last chance for the teams to try to make anything happen. Remember, there are teams that are not playing anymore. Loops played their last game. They can sit back and chill. 146 points, super well played by them. But Influence Rage is playing the last one, so they could take second place with just 3 kills.
Yeah,
or 3 points.
It's a little bit of bragging rights, but at this point, it doesn't really matter that much. Also, of course, great to see teams like Ground Zero being able to make it in here, securing himself a spot 100% guaranteed after missing out on the first weekend. After the first qualifying, missing out on the first league play. They are now looking really, really solid.
For sure, they're looking fantastic for these things here. On Soul's also on 81 points, so 81 points are cut off at 10 points. Let's look at our lower half of this leaderboard, overall leaderboard for the qualification here in week number 2. Brazilian down to 75, but they're fine. We have one more game to go, and Smoke is the team to catch right now to get kind of above that 64-point mark. But I think you're gonna be right here because
No,
there are four. Yeah, I think you're going to be right, because with Art of Battle, Intense Game, these teams, so Intense Game would need 6 points and Art of Battle need 4 to have that cutoff point at 4. But
no,
right
they're
now,
below there.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, then the cutoff would be that for the bottom 4. But right now, INTC have had a really rough pair of games. They've stepped up yesterday, but today they just haven't really been showing what they were capable of doing. A little bit of points they had, but 58 points is going to be the cutoff. 59 for Black Dragon, so that is what you want to catch if you're Art of Battle and Intense Game Pros.
I mean, yeah, and looking at things though, I'd say that both INTC and Black Dragons is sitting safe on this one right now with those points. Oh no, sorry, they're not sitting safe. That's what I want to say.
Right.
So yeah, it's gonna come down to what Art of Battle and Intense Game is gonna be able to perform on this one. I'm pretty sure that we're not gonna be seeing Sharks and Never Down being able to put up rack up enough points to be able to qualify. They basically need to Never Down needs to basically double their points, and Sharks needs to triple the amount of points they've gathered so far.
Yeah,
and that's pretty rough.
Yeah, and Sharks, obviously they had they were second last performance in our first league weekend, so has 69 points from that, so they actually do need to qualify in the very last league to have a chance at the top 16. Never Down did not play a league either. Brazilian Killers, Smoke, and Ground Zero Mercenaries was the other 3 that didn't play, so all those 3 teams looks like they're going to be playing. I don't see that many teams taking over Smoke, so that is
no. Yeah.
I don't feel like that's happening. So it's definitely going to be interesting with 3 new teams coming in and playing in league weekend.
But look at Factor. Let's say they got 24 points in this previous game, right? So quick math means that they had 43 points.
Right.
Come for this one. So 43 points means that they would have, if they didn't get any points, it would have been sitting on a 18th place below Intense Game. So it is still possible. It is far from possible for both Art of Battle and Intense Game and to still make it through here.
Yeah, for sure. And we have our Group A sitting out in this last game here. Unfortunately for them, they are done for today. It's Loops, it's Quick Revenge, it's Smoke, and it's Brazilian Killers. Smoke and Brazilian Killers, they are looking pretty safe. I don't think that's anything happening there. Loops have a really good performance so far, and Quick Revenge had a decent performance so far in this week, and they're also going to be playing in the league tomorrow from the looks of things, Ross.
Yeah, and wait, so that means Brazilian Killers is actually... Wait, did they end today with 0 points?
Wait, Brazilian Killers...
No, they got 1 point today.
They got 1. Yeah, they had 74 yesterday, right? So it's 71 point in 4 games. That is, I mean...
An average of 0.25.
Yeah. If you want to have a bad day, it's better to have it in the qualification weekend rather than the league weekend. So that is 200 IQ here. Really smart. We smart for Brazilian Killers. But yeah, in general, we're looking at a super interesting, and it's going to come down to the last game again for us with who's going to be playing in that next league weekend. Yeah,
and I mean, it is so close as well between so many of the teams right now that it's still anybody's game there. Especially we basically have 4 teams. It would be Black Dragons, INTC, Art of Battle, Intense Game. That are the 4 teams that is battling for the last 2 positions to be playing in the league play. And they're all 4, of course, playing in the last game here. But the big thing is, this is a Sanok game, so it might be interesting to see what is going to happen.
Who do you think, quick, who's the 2 teams out of those 4 that's going to make it?
Black Dragons and INTC.
Yeah, I would say that too. That's the 2 teams they should, from previous performance, they should be able to do that. But as you said, for us, we are playing the last map. We're getting to the ultimate map of the day. It is Sanok for us. It's gonna be an interesting kind of wild card game, and we are gonna be blessed with an Alpha 7, an Influence Rage, Bootcamp, Lobster, Hot Drop, hopefully. And yeah, Influence Rage is going to decide whether Alpha 7 has a chance or not to make a record-breaking qualification weekend. Last weekend, or previous qualification weekend, sorry, Loops had 180 points, a staggering 15 points per game, which equals a whole win per game, every single game they played. But for us, this is the last game of the day. It is Sanok. Thank you so much to Realme for joining us here for the PUBG Mobile Pro League Spring Edition 2022 in Brazil. We're going to be flying shortly over Bootcamp, and we're going to get things started with a south to north plane path for us.
Now yeah, that is gonna be the big fight, right? Seeing if you're gonna be taking. I doubt they would go. They wouldn't go for it. There's like no reason for him not to take it. And of course, we saw Influence Rage win the last battle flawlessly, not even getting a person knocked. We'll have to see and wait what happens this time. Wait.
Oh.
Okay. Wait. Painan.
Painan has hot drops.
Ground Zero and Inko.
That's lovely. Ground Zero wants this. All right. Big fight here in Bootcamp.
Okay.
Lobster is taken by Alpha 7. And two people from Influence Rage, Kowski and Law, is going to be potentially pushing Mafioso. Now Ingo is in a fight with Ground Zero. With that, he's going to go down. And
two teams are sitting safe, by the way.
So it's a fight. It's potentially a fight for prior position in the circle. Swagman is on fire, and he's going to be knocked. Potentially die as well to that.
He's probably dead in that one.
That's well played by Federal. And it could be a 2-0. Quick 2-0 here.
Could be. So far, it's looking great. No helmet on Federal, but, you know, you don't need that one when you just knock them with Molotovs anyway.
Yeah.
Sharks and Flamingo is fighting on the eastern side as well. Lot of fights. People are like, let's just get over with this.
Guys, this is the last game of the qualifiers. I want to fight. Let's hot drop on these fools.
Sharks is gonna need the game of their life if they're gonna make it. And so far doing a good job. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, they're looking pretty damn good.
Two knocks. Haven't turned them into kills yet. But they're about to converge those knocks into points here. And, well, okay. Sharks has 22 points.
Yeah.
They're going to need a 40-point game, basically.
Yeah.
If the other team doesn't get any points, basically.
Right. Okay.
So
that's going to be a rough one.
Yeah. That's going to be very rough. That means that they need 27 kills, if my math is correct, with a win.
Oh, yeah. Oof. Yeah, that's pretty much impossible for that to happen.
It's not looking good. For the 27 kill win dream.
Not happening. Sharks. Sharks with 2 knocks. Flamingo in a decent position. They are safe inside our qualification path here. Finds Max in the distance. Gets the knock. Okay. Hold that thought. Shots coming in return for Kishin.
It's a 2v1 right now. They need to put pressure on this. Or
just nade him.
That nade. Oh, okay. I thought it was going to bounce back.
Yeah, I thought it was going to like jump straight back into them. Sustakes, no heals. They want
to get the revive. Okay.
Yeah.
Respectful.
On the fire here. GG play is low though for us.
He is low.
Heals possible.
I don't think they looted too much before they went.
I don't think so either. 2 stims.
Just a brief update on the bootcamp fight. It's been a stalemate. Not much has happened so far.
Right.
Hence, we look at this one instead because this one is pretty interesting as well. And of course, we still have the fight in Painan going on as well, and that one's also a little bit stale right now. Everybody, you know, first they wanted to just jump the gun and go super quick, but now they've changed their minds.
Yep. And now we see Ground Zero Mercenaries and Inko. What can happen here?
Of course, we saw Inko already losing 1 player. But Duck, out there on his own. That is a no.
Ooh, okay.
Now it's even battleground here.
Yep.
3 versus 3. But
Overextended.
it's turn away really quick because look at this.
Shot.
Again.
Nice.
Solo player. He's gonna get away from
Well played, Golden. Super well executed by him.
Olsen goes down. Only 2 men up on ground 0. It's also 2 men up on Inko as well.
Alright, shots coming in.
Make that 1 versus 1.
1 versus 1. We're trying to pre-fire. Okay, the third person peek for Golden. He gets hit from Narnia.
Wee!
Headshot from Zeus Boy. Vero finds one, gets traded.
Gets straight away. He doesn't have any cover to work.
Shots coming in from Carrillo, gets one knocked down. Kayoski is down. And now Federal finds Mafioso. It's Carrillo who's the last player. Ooh, it's not looking good for Alpha 7 to win this bootcamp situation. Shots coming in, he gets him down.
Oh, and here comes the PM.
Get them out of here.
Put them in your backpack, that little trash can you have there.
Alpha 7 dominating bootcamp. Or got dominated in bootcamp by Influence
I was like,
Raid.
hold on, hold your horses.
Yeah, exactly. Federal,
it's a 4-0 again.
It's a 4-0. And yeah, this was what set them up for a fantastic game of the last one. They could get some loot. Circle's not too bad for them to loot. Nobody's third fighting them either, so that's completely fine. But as you said here, our big focus points for us is going to be INTC, Out of Battle, Intense Game, and Black Dragons. So those are our big talking points here. Intense Game on screen.
Lost 1 player.
INTC is on the east, Black Dragons on the east. Intense Game, very centered, just west of Penang, so in a good spot. And
Our of Battle is at least all 4 together on the southern part this time.
Yeah, all 4 together, but spread out over a kilometer.
But that's okay. I'm fine with that. As long as they, they don't have any enemies close to them, and they're all together.
I'm okay with that as well. I'm okay with that as well. That's okay.
It could be worse, you know? Could be worse.
True.
Like last game. It's looking good. Looking good.
What are we seeing here? What could we get from Vivo Keyed? 0 kills from them. Circle is moving closely together. Could we have potentially a bit of a stalemate a little bit while the circle moves in? No, Adrian's gonna catch a headshot.
Ooh.
That's a yeet if I've ever seen one.
Okay. Well, we still have all 3 islands in play, but it's more likely we're gonna be on the southwestern or eastern island at least.
Yeah.
Right now, it's a very slow game. A lot on the line for a lot of the teams. Doesn't want to go full YOLO on this.
Okay, McGrillen moving in. Not too much to commit to just yet. INTC, one of the teams that needs to have a good game. Sees they have Rise in the distance. And I feel like if you're one of those 4 teams for us, there's no reason to commit to anything yet. Because we are in the first circle, a lot of things can change.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, even if you're up against one of the other 3 teams that is on the cusp there.
Right.
Basically, what you want to do is just like get a kill or 2 maybe, and then just back off. You already won that fight then. You already crippled them so hard that it's going to be much better for you than like just full engage and maybe lose someone on a fight like that.
Right. I get you. Let's see what they're moving into here. I see Flamengo southeast. See Storm close to them. Out of Battle has a lot of space on Sami and south. Fact, they are happy for their last performance in the last game. They're jumping them into that for us. That's gonna put them safe. They were not looking good coming into today, but they managed to do so. And I had, I believe, 90 points. Yeah, it was 90 points in the first league weekend. So with them being in the second one, it's going to be making them really comfortable inside that top 16. Potentially could make themselves safe from just 2 weekends of play, depending on how many different teams are playing, considering we're changing out 3 teams. It's quite a lot. So it's 6 teams that is only going to be having played 1 weekend already out of our 20. So that is, unless some of the teams have crazy games, it means that those 6 teams should be around the bottom of that leaderboard in the league play. But we're going to be seeing that in the next weekend.
Okay, we're gonna go to the southwestern island.
Okay, yeah. So the teams can decide and move all over already. Get into some good positions early on.
Look at how free it is right now. The whole circle, like there's no one in it basically.
Out of battle should take some space here, I feel like.
Yeah, they should definitely try to move in a little bit more. But meanwhile, we were keyed and never down here.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a double knock there.
Yep.
Oh, 2 knocks.
Never down. Not backing down from this fight here. Well, nice try to the flush. Comes in the side.
Oh.
Over committing Adrian on the side of the tree there. Cielo needs to help him as well. Never down, putting a lot of pressure. Refine that. Ooh, they're down low as well.
Oh, he has nowhere to go.
Finds one, and now Never down gets into the last backup. Goes for the flush immediately. And Adrian has added another kill to Vivo Keyed. 2 for them so far. And now the rest of the guys can push over. It's Yellow moving in. McGrillen is on the backsides of things. And moving into that too.
So, intense game still in Painan. Out of battle, still down by Sami. INTC's by Quarry. And Black Dragons is also by Quarry.
Yeah.
We also have Storm and Orange Souls by Quarry as well. And Flamengo. A lot of teams over there around Quarry right now.
For sure. And that's the interesting thing, right? Because there's some teams that shouldn't be over there. Black Dragon, INTC. What are you guys doing there? Get into the circle instead. You need the placement points more than you need to have a fight and risk losing players.
Yeah.
Out of battle. I mean, they need a good game. They need 59 points to cross over INTC, but if they so 9 more points from what they have, right? But if INTC goes out early, Black Dragons goes out early, then it's a whole different game for intense game and out of battle. Then they can focus on just getting 10 points and they'll be safe.
Yeah, that's what we saw last week, or sorry, in the last qualifier. Never Down was sitting on the cusp and they died early, and because of that, Shox Esports was back then able to actually clutch it out.
Yeah.
So you're not safe just because you're above the 60 mark right now.
All right. Let's see what you get out of this one here.
Oh, dude, we might see a battle between INTC and Black Dragons if Black Dragons keep on pushing in.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, coming in, GG play. Can you do something? UMP in hand, shots, drop hit, shots. Oh, get him down. That is GC got out for us. GG play.
One first day left. Might find
so much fights here. Get the hell out of there, Black Dragons. You don't want to get involved here. Ooh, deep. 1 dead for intense game, but 2 kills for us.
Yeah.
Putting some distance on the rest of the teams.
But 2 kills, 2 points is not going to be enough. Currently sitting on 48 points, 50 with these 2 kills. Means that they're tied up with Art of Battle.
Yeah.
And they're still 8 points away from taking over INTC.
All right.
Circle pops. Donuting up. We're going to head towards Ruins and Painan, basically. Black Dragons is getting really close to INTC now. Oh, that's a good shot from Pete.
Nice.
But it's not going to be enough.
That's well played. Okay, next circle here for us. This is not changing too much. It's just pushing the teams closer together because it's super donutty, as you said here.
But look on the Painan, though. Like, that side is going to be so crowded.
The whole northern side is extremely crowded, which means Out of Battle is not getting any kills, but they could get really good placement. And I think with considering how much time they've spent in Sami, they could be setting up themselves for a early heal in the blue kind of strategy. Because if you set up one player with 20, 25, and they are already inside that circle, could be using those 3 players in the front to push forward and get more and more territory while the back player is trying to get in with all the first aids here. But we'll look at that. INTC still alive. They are inside Penang right now. There's not another team there, but they need to cross as fast as possible for us.
Out of Battle has been looting in the southern part all by himself, but they gotta be careful because Sharks, Ryzen from Sharks right now is down there with them. If they're not careful, they might just lose the player that potentially has all the heals if they're doing what we're expecting them that they are doing.
Yeah,
I'll have to wait and see what's gonna happen there. But as you're saying, INTC, this is a very important one for them right now.
Ooh. Shots coming in.
Good read there. Backing off.
Yeah.
And utility is gonna come in.
All right. INTC. What is your decision here?
Raisin, last man standing for Sharks. Still need to find 26 more kills and they win.
Yeah, I feel like you're mocking them at this point.
I'm just saying it's still possible.
You're pointing it out.
But it's still possible.
True. That is true.
Oh, there's one more player behind you.
Push it. Oh no, that's... All right, look at this circle here for us.
Yeah.
Art of Battle is moving in. Storm on the east side. Art of Battle has a lot of space. Intense Game close to that southeastern side as well. Into INTC inside Penang. If this next circle goes southwest, it's massive Art of Battle and Intense Game. If it goes east, it's massive INTC. And Black Dragon to INTC, so 2 of the teams that are trying to survive. INTC has 1 kill. Black Dragon's coming into Penang as well. Ground Zero Mercenaries on the other side, northwestern side of Penang. Need to clear him out, but I don't think he's there's aware. They need to play together, make sure there are 4 guys alive, and then move up as a unit into the forest if they have to.
Currently, I'd say Intense Game is sitting in a really good spot here in this circle.
Yeah. For sure, for sure.
But they have lost 1 member, so they're only 3 men up right now. And that is their weak side right now. Being 1 man short. INTC clearing this together. Really good. Rule number 0, sorry.
Rule number 0, yeah. Stay together as a unit.
Oh, that circle. That's a tragedy for Intense Game. They were sitting basically in the center, but with this new circle, they're just outside it. So they're going to need to move in. I'm going to see what's going to happen with that. You see the circle.
I am a little bit worried for them for sure. That's the big question. Are you able to do anything here? Okay, Out of Battle is sending it in, and Out of Battle potentially could have a 5 with Intense Game. Massive
what is going on?
Oh, okay.
No way, Nentas actually got him.
Got 1 more kill. Garnser Mercenaries on 11th, and INTC pushing themselves a little bit further ahead on the leaderboard here. That's 60 points to them now. Not sure how much Black Dragon has. I think it's 0 at 0 on the right side you see there. So there, INTC now has 1 more point than Black Dragons on 59.
Out of Battle still on 50.
Yeah, Out of Battle still on 50. And Intense Game has 2, so they're on 50 as well. So super, super close here. 59. Oof, yeah, it's going to be a close one. But it's
sweaty here.
It's a 9-point gap. And Black Dragons and INTC both
Paj is down. Paj is knocked. Peep is knocked.
Oh, Intense Game. It's going to be an intense fight.
Only 1 member left from... Nope. 2 point down. That should be it. Intense Game is out.
Intense Game is dead. Yeah, that is out. That is them out. They're not going to qualify. The last team that is currently in the bottom 16 is Out of Battle, and they are on the southwestern side. Magnata is chilling outside the zone. I think he's the player with all the first aids.
Yeah, he probably is.
But INTC and Black Dragons is now on a fight here for us. This could assure mutual destruction for them, and that would mean whoever has the most points after this battle between these 2 teams Okay, did that not connect? I'm not sure. Didn't. Nope. Martins. Renians. Ooh, he was sitting in a third-person peek. Did not manage to get anything out of it though. Reloading quick. AK. UMP in hand. Drop shotting didn't work. Nicholas in blue. Taking a little bit of ticks. A bit of damage. Trying to go with the drop shot. Gets him down. That's massive. Black Dragons has lost 2, but INTC has lost 1 as well now. Down to 2 as well, actually. INTC has 4, and Black Dragons has 1. So, amount of kills that INTC has gotten puts them ahead of Black Dragons. Black Dragons lost 1 more, and Talons has 14 first aids there, as you saw.
Out of battle. I'd love to see how many first aids Magnata have.
He has a lot. I can guarantee you that right now.
Yeah, but I want to see how many.
25?
Might be even more, honestly, with how much they were looting.
Yeah, they were looting literally all of the southwestern island. Alright, GG Play gets 1. That's 5 kills for Flamengo.
Need to find some more here. 3 more coming in.
Oh, gets who gets him super low. 7 was down to 7 HP, but we're down to the top 8. Storm Gaming on 6 kills. They have had a pretty impressive run so far for us. I like what I've seen from them here in the qualification week number 2.
Yeah, 100%.
Good things coming out of them.
New circle has popped. It's gonna be east of Ruins, and INTC lost 1 Netas there, so Matthias last one standing for INTC.
If Magnata was with the rest of the Art of Battle players, he would have not used the 10 first that he must have used so far, and he would have a safe.
Ardal goes down to the zone.
Oh, okay, yeah, because he got shot at and he got hit by the zone, so.
And he didn't have any heals, probably.
No. Black Dragon's still alive, trying to defend that position with this, and there looks like Art of Battle is not getting any kills out of this one for us. He's a laser.
Picking them out one by
28
one.
first aid still. And he's probably used 10. I would say he's probably used 10 by the time that he's been sitting down there out. All right, so it's a healing battle between Talents and Magnata from Black Dragons and of course Art of Battle.
Wait, he might get a second place from that.
INTC? No, Art of Battle or?
Yeah.
Maybe
so,
not.
Okay, wait. I'm doing some quick maths here. Intense Game is out. Black Dragons, they have
1 player in healing.
61 points so far.
Yeah, INTC has 63.
Has
63.
Yeah.
Just from place, no placements though. We're not calculating placements just because they're all alive.
Yeah.
So Mathus is on the east side. He can crawl into the zone. He's been found. He's been deaded by Rise, so that he's out. So that is INTC out. He's getting 8 points from placement.
Wait. Who's what?
He's getting 8. So he's getting placement points. He's getting 8 is 1, right?
Wait. If Black Dragons gets 1 placement point, which they actually will get, or 2, sorry, which they actually have right now, that means they're gonna end on at least 63. That means that Art of Battle, I'm doing a math on stream. Never do that, by the way, but Art of Battle need 1 kill and a second place to get 63 points to tie it up with Black Dragons and INTC.
That's not happening because Art of Battle only has 1 kill.
They have 1 kill, so they need a second place to tie it up with them.
Okay, yeah. Do you think he's gonna survive for that long though? I think he's gonna run out.
I don't think it's gonna be enough. Wait, INTC got 5. 63. Yeah,
so he got
exactly,
6.
yeah.
So he got 6 now.
No, wait. And 8 got 64.
Yeah, but out of Black Dragons just got top 6, so he's getting 4 points from the placement now.
So it's done then. Our Battle is not going to be able to make it.
No. Black
Sadly.
Dragons. Yeah, INTC and Black Dragons are going to be the 2 teams. Unless, wait, they can take over INTC though. They have 5.
No. INTC got 64.
Okay, yeah.
One kill on Art of Battle plus 12 points for the second place would be 63.
Right. 8. Talents is 8.
All right. Meanwhile, though, looks like Influence Rage is just wrecking everybody in this game. They have a 3-man up, 10 kills, but they're up against Rise here shortly. Storm Gaming, of course, they've got 9 kills as well. 2 members still up. And then
That's interesting.
Black Dragons and Arf Battle out in the blue.
I would have loved to seen a heal off between second and third place, and that whoever had the most first aids would win that between Black Dragons and Art. But I feel like Black Dragons are gonna win this. Just
they definitely are, because they're gonna get more placement points already.
Yeah, so they're already getting more placement points. But INTC, as you said here, 63 points, and 1 from placement. So 64 points. Yeah. So they are 64 out of battle. Let's just say 51. Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah,
they needed to win. Okay,
somebody out now. Oh, they went out just before Black Dragons as well, actually. So they got 4th place.
Okay. So we'll rally the score, and we're gonna look at it when we get to the overall leaderboard here. But it's a full cup of.
Oh, Influence Rage takes another one.
Actually takes another one, and Rise gets taken out here. Even though I felt like they had the upper hand. What a game here for Influence Rage. Another one super well played by them. Well executed. And well played in general.
2nd win today, and guess what?
Yeah.
The first win was also on Sanhok. So 2 wins on Sanhok, and I mean they had a banger of a game just before this as well. What a day from Influence Rage.
Yeah, and that's the last game of the day. We're gonna rally up the scores, guy. We're gonna have a short break, so stay tuned to see who is going into the league week number 2.
Primeira queda, junto squad e corre pra lutear. Faz o rushão do Imba e acorda pra matar. Descarregando pente no frente, tu foi solado. Distribuindo kill, a vitória pro nosso lado.
Mapa na tela, avião voando.
And welcome back to the PUBG Mobile here in Brazil for the Pro League Spring 2022. And for us, Influence Rage just managed to get another winner chicken dinner, even though Rise was actually 4 guys alive.
Yeah, I mean, looking at things, Influence Rage was just standing upright and taking all the fights, while Rise was here down, prone, trying to find one after another. But Influence Rage, they've just been a murdering machine here today.
Yeah, they have really stepped up their game and showed us what they're capable of for sure. Rise a little bit on their back heel for this game here, but they managed to get some good placement points for sure though. Good Molotov, but didn't manage to follow up on that one. And that nade there, pushing some damage onto Mufasa, and then the side sweep in from the side from Kowalski, Little Boy, and Federal just absolutely dominated Rise in the game there.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a good look on Rise to come back a little bit, but they didn't have that many kills to back it off with. I think they only ended up with 2 or 3 kills in total. So Not too many kills, but at least a second place again. It's nice to see them coming back at least.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the top damage dealers and killers from this last match here. It's Adrian, good to see him back here. 6 for him, 6 for Lil Boy, and 5 for Law as well. Federal, though, on the very top of the damage leaderboard here for us.
Yeah, and it's not unusual, right? Like very usual names. 7, I think it's the second time we see him here up here on the #1 spot when it comes to assists here today.
Yeah.
But as you can see, he's also tied up with a lot of other people there with 2 assists.
Yeah, it's obviously a massive 10-way tie or something like that with the assist because it's down to the 2 there. So, but it's good to see that we get Adrian in there again, and it's good to see 7 from Storm coming in. So Storm had a really good performance so far in this weekend here. But let's take a look at the match standings in this last match of the day for us here for the qualification week #2. Influence Rage on 30 with 15-15. Storm on 9 kills and 6 points from placement. That puts them on 15 for us.
Yeah. Only 1 kill for Rice, actually.
Yeah.
So 13 points there. Black Dragons, 12 points. I mean, yeah, they did a good job with the healing. Out of battle, 9 points, sadly. We said they needed a win, basically, to get this one. And that did sadly not happen. ITC is one of the other teams, but they should be sitting pretty safe as well.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the bottom half of the leaderboard here for us, and let's see how that shapes up. And it's Fact Esports with 4, Ground to Mercenaries, and Intense Game, and Shocks, but Inko, Honor Souls, and Alpha 7. Alpha 7 again dominated in bootcamp for us.
Yeah, it's not a good look, but hey, again though, it doesn't really matter considering how well they've been playing this qualifier and in the league play as well. They've been dominating a lot already, and you know, just catching a little break, I guess.
Yeah, that was the point for this last match of the day for us. We're going to be taking a short look on the MVP of this last game before we go over to the overall standings here. And yeah, it is pretty clear that's going to be Adrian. It's 6 kills for him, 739 damage, 200 healing, no assist, but it's not needed when you get 6 kills for us. Yeah,
exactly. You don't really need that. I mean, that's the best thing. If you're just getting the kills, it doesn't really matter. Screw the assists. They're not worth anything anyway. It's just a number. It's just a number that doesn't mean anything. The kills, those equals points. Points is good.
Yeah, exactly. All right, for us, that was Adrian again. He already has that little swipe here, but the ranking MVPs right now, Mythic is down to 643, and Revo is up to 627. So it's getting super close.
Very close between all 3 of them right now, actually. And as you can see, all 4 of Loops chasing that.
Yeah, in the top 10 from 4th to 10th place, there are also 2 Influence Rage members. They have had a really good day today, so happy to see them in the top 8 with Federal there in the 3rd place. Fantastic day overall from Influence Rage though for us.
Yeah, it's just been fantastic. It's always nice to see when a team is able to get a double win on a day, considering that is half of your games that you're winning, and that is super hard. I don't care what map you're winning them on or how you're winning them. It is really hard to win 2 out of 4 games that you're playing on one day.
Yeah, and now we have the overall standings from this qualifications week #2. The teams are done playing the 12 matches for us, and we've played 15 in total, and we obviously have 5 groups. So in the very top, it's Influence Rage taking over Alpha 7 Esports. Right. Actually only 7 points away from breaking Loops' record. But overall, a really good showing from both Influence Rage, Alpha 7, and Loops today. These 3 teams are just continuing to frag out and really be showing that they're top favorites here for us.
Yeah, it's time after time we see them towards the top, and I mean they just too good when it comes to putting up the numbers. But look at like Influence Rage kill count, 92. The closest is Alpha 7 Loops of 75. They're so far ahead on that. It's just insane. Yeah. 17 kills more.
Yeah, super impressive here. Any other surprises on this side of the leaderboard here? I'm happy to see Flamengo, but for me, Rise being an 8th is a big surprise.
Yeah, it is a surprise. They've had really bad games, but I'd say the biggest surprise, or maybe not the biggest surprise, but the best thing that I like with this one is seeing Ground Zero on 6th place there. Bouncing back really good and being able to do a really good job here in this qualifier after not qualifying the last qualifier we had.
Exactly, and a drum roll for us for the bottom half of the leaderboard to see who are the 4 teams that is not making it in the next league weekend. We're in the next league weekend. It means that Art of Battle, Intense Game, Never Down, and Shocks Esports is not playing in the next weekend here, and that is actually just only one repeat. It's only Never Down that has not been there before. So teams that are qualifying in this league weekend here is Ground Zero Mercenaries, Smoke Esports, and Brazilian Killers that actually made it in that didn't play the last weekend. But unfortunately here, Art of Battle, Intense Game, and Shocks is not playing along with Never Down. Smoke Esports had a massive day today. They needed that to come in and defend that or get into for their first league weekend. So I'm hoping to see big things from them for us.
Yeah, I definitely hope that we can see them continue playing like they've done through the last 2 days here. With being super aggressive, it's just so much better than what we've seen from them before. Even though they're just on the cusp there, and also the cusp was 64 points, I guess. But I mean, it is what it is. Well, it is enough, and they made it. That's what matters.
That's what you meant when you said 54. You meant 64. It was that you
exactly.
forgot to add a 10 there. All right, for us, that was actually it for us. We are done with the qualification week number 2. PUBG Mobile Brazil Spring 2022 will be back at the same time, same place on Friday next week. That was it from us. My name is Arinder. This is Frost. Thank you so much to the studio guys behind, making sure that all the show is put on, and all the players out there playing extremely well. That was it. We bid you farewell.